Whoa, that's some powerful, oh.
Headshot cannon.
Oh, sound.
Hello everyone, welcome to MADPlay, starring Devara Kvaron and Madhog Master, and tonight we are playing a very special little game from back in the day being the year of 1994, as it were, or 1995 if you're American.
Yes, we're going to a bizarre adventure, so to speak.
Okay, well, that's the American title. The title given to the original European version is Woodruff and the Schnibble of Azimuth. If by any chance you happen to be familiar with any of the words in that title, well, good for you, first of all. Second of all, how do you sell a game titled Woodruff and the Schnibble of Azimuth?
You just basically tell everybody, hey, this is made by the same people who made the Goblin series. You like the Goblin series, right?
Your soul is mine!
I'm going to burn down the entirety of France. Much like Goblins 3, this was also a pretty nostalgic little gem of a video game from my childhood. I think it's fair to state that at this point we have extensively covered the Goblin series, the original point-and-click adventure trilogy by the French developing studio Cocktail Vision.
You don't say. We did cover those games slightly, yes.
Yes, extensively. There is at least 12 hours worth of material on the subject. I played this game a little bit before I was ever exposed to Goblins 3. And that would be pretty much it for my overall experience with Cocktail Vision. Cocktail Vision, for context, has been active since the mid-80s, and it closed down in 2005. It was bought by Sierra Online in 1993, I believe, hence why Goblins 3 was copyrighted Sierra Online, and also this game is copyrighted Sierra Online. My presumption here is that Sierra acquired the studio for the purpose of competing against LucasArts for domination of the European market. As far as adventure games were concerned, the European market was being dominated by LucasArts, and there were many other local studios that opened up trying to get a foot in the market, which at the beginning of the 90s, as we all know, was very popular.
Yeah, big booming, popular.
It was very
market
short-lived, mind you, but it was very popular at the time. So Sierra wanted to have a big slice of that European pie. It was already the most popular studio in America, but the European market was a lot more welcoming to the genre. So my assumption is that Cocktail was acquired by Sierra to try and compete against all the other competitors in that continent. In our continent, I should say. We live in Europe, last time I checked. Well,
yes.
You technically are not part of Europe anymore, Devar, but
There's two technicalities there, but let's not
divulge.
get into that.
Right.
Yes.
So, Cocktail Vision, to recap, was bought by Sierra. Sierra was then absorbed by Vivendi Universal. Vivendi was consumed by Activision, and now Activision is part of the Microsoft family. This is all to say two things. Corporations and capitalism are bad, obviously.
Ruins
And
everything, yes.
Ruins everything, and what was ruined here specifically is an entire library of games which, as far as I know, are not being sold anywhere. But luckily, all these games have become abandonware, and they have been conserved by very dedicated fans, which makes them very easy to find and to emulate.
Yeah, it's thankful for video game preservation
Yes.
by people like us.
Corporations will not care about preserving the arts. They have never been Patreons of the arts. They care about short-term profit. And this was a library that became part of another library that was bought by a bigger company, it was bought by an even bigger company, that was bought by the biggest company of all. At some point, everything will be owned by Disney, and Disney will be president.
Disney will rule the entire planet.
That's American imperialism in a nutshell. Speaking of which, so this was a lot of background to cover in a relatively short amount of time, and we are not even properly begun to talk about the game in earnest, and there is a lot to say about the game as well. Let's take that necessary talk and put a pin on it to bring it up later. For now, I'm going to take all of you, by force if I have to, shove you down into the car, into the small car, so you need to... Timmy, you're going into the baggage compartment. The point is, we are about to go into a journey, into a very bizarre adventure, if you will. Not that bizarre adventure, mind you, but it is a very bizarre adventure in its own unique way, for many a reason. But enough about me talking and rambling constantly, never shutting up, blah 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 blah. This is Woodruff and the Schnibble of Azimuth. That's a real title.
Yes, it's totally a real title. A title that I get all the meanings of.
Anyway, let's begin.
At this time, the humans were finally able to leave the core of the Earth, where they were hidden away for several centuries to survive the radiations left by the last atomic conflicts. At the heart of the jungle, they discovered the Buzooks, a race of mutants who were living peacefully at the foot of a hill. The humans took possession of these places by force and built a city on the hill called... But the problem is, indeed, it's lots at...
So, Professor Azimuth, do we play with dolls now?
So, any questions?
First one.
Shoot.
Why the bear?
Really? That's
Yeah.
your takeaway? The bear?
Yes.
Why did he kill the bear? The bear was innocent?
Yes.
I don't know, he's a douchebag. What else do you want me to say? Anyway, so yes, this is the game. Woodruff and the Schnibble of Azimuth is about colonialism, systemic oppression, social stratification, and racism. It's a comedy!
Yay! Satirical comedy!
No, not even that actually. The commentary is about as earnest and honest as it can get. Which makes all the wacky hijinks all the more tonally deaf, and I think this opening sequence exemplifies the issues that this game have, by the way.
And now, we're here.
Oh, stars everywhere. What happened to me? Ouch! What's this word schnibble that keeps popping up?
So here we are, this is how the game begins. I think this game is a fascinating case study of good intentions, questionable execution, because you see the aesthetic presentation of... Thanks, Woodruff. You see the aesthetic presentation, the style of this game, and you are reminded of the Goblin series. That's because we have the same people who worked on the series and the same character designer that provides his signature exaggerated caricature style.
Yeah.
Which is fine if you're making a goofy comedy game like the Goblin series that's really not about much of anything at all. It doesn't have much in terms of its actual meat and potato. On the other hand, the actual meat and potato of Woodruff is a commentary on systemic oppression. And here we are.
First screen just tells you everything about Woodruff and the Schnibble compared to the Goblin series, where basically Goblin series was a lot more colourful and very, you know, silly in its presentation. This one seems a bit more grim looking, dirty.
I like the work that has been done in the backgrounds of this game. This entire setting, the futuristic dystopian city of looks lived in, and it's going to do that every few seconds if you don't do anything with him, by the way.
Yeah.
That gets annoying real fast.
It's all part of the motif of goblins.
The way I see it, Woodruff is unofficially Goblins 4. Except if, again, Goblins was suddenly a game that tackled real-life issues of oppression and society. And make no mistake, I actually admire that the makers of this game seemingly had a lot to say about society. But on the other hand, the game doesn't really go deeper than just pointing out an injustice and having characters talk about it. Yeah. And I do believe part of that is because this is a point-and-click adventure game from 1994. It is not a sprawling, epic RPG that spans through several dozens of hours. This is 3 hours at best. As such, they couldn't really get all of that into it. So we get the more or less abridged version of a commentary of such nature.
Ah, the Cliff Notes.
And again, all of that clashes with the seemingly wacky tone. Woodruff's idle animations are an example of that.
Yeah. Let's see.
Looks like boots. Good. I'd like to wear something on my feet.
Right.
Oh yeah, you're about to say footless right now, but it's actually shoeless.
He's shoeless, sockless, and definitely bootless.
Hello, onlooker.
Come closer. You have something there.
I don't want to. Well, that's not creepy in the slightest.
So, you might have heard some unsavory sounds from Woodruff just now. I believe those are the remnants of the original French dub. They are present in every edition of this game, which, by the way, was fully translated in both English and Italian, as far as I know.
Yes, sir. That house behind us. Who does it belong to?
It belongs
My
to-
dear!
He's a respected man known for his scientific work on time. Something must have happened here tonight.
And can you tell me who I am?
I don't know you. I've never seen you around here before.
So the beginning of the game, in case that BC cutscene didn't give you the proper idea of what actually is happening, is that this Professor Azimuth was kidnapped by some guy who had a ninja with him, apparently. And this very much adult man was a child a few minutes ago. What's up with that, you might be asking?
Oh yeah, totally.
Well, I guess we're finding out.
Dear friend, have you heard about the Schnibble yet?
The Schnibble, of course. It's thanks to him that the best things can happen. Professor Azimuth discovered him for everybody's well-being.
Uh-huh.
He discovered the Schnibble.
The Schnibble is some sort of messianic figure that the Buzuk, the oppressed minority, are waiting to see.
Right.
What happened in this house? I can't remember anything.
I didn't see anything, but I heard that J.F. Sebastian knows about it.
That's a philosopher's name if I ever heard one. I bet he wrote a book!
Come closer.
I like
You have something there.
Oh,
I like how Woodruff has inconsistent voice acting. Like he has two different voice actors.
yes, that's what I told you. I believe those are the original voice clips.
It's just that he sounded different. When one English track and different in another English. Is what I mean to say.
Oh, I believe there are several versions, several English versions of Woodruff.
No, the teddy bear.
Right, so this is a main character with amnesia. I know, the old trope, we've seen it many times before, but I do love that the trauma of seeing his bear riddled with bullets has stayed with him, even if he doesn't have a clear memory of it.
Yeah.
This button is a memento not just to his teddy bear, but to his tragically lost childhood.
Yeah.
So keep that in mind for when we have to use this button.
Hey, I've never seen you around here before. Have you paid all your taxes?
Yeah, shut up! Again.
It's the Quash Man.
Sudation and body odor?
Right, so... Okay, so there are some very obvious satirical elements to this game. The taxman that pops out of the trash can to list you a series of absurd taxes that you have to pay because you're poor.
Yep.
And the tax on dust, created by moving around. And the tax on shadows, created by your body mass. And the tax on pollution, created by your gluttonous and putrid breathing.
That's excuse me, good sir. That's not how science works with pollution.
Tell that to the lawmakers. By the way, this seems like a Douglas Adams joke, if you ask me.
Hey, I've never seen you around here
Okay.
before. Have you paid?
So I don't know if this is an issue with the emulator that we are using, but some of the audio clips appear to be slightly cut at the beginning. It gets progressively worse as the game progresses. Oh, look at that.
Let's go home.
Oh, look. Racism.
Isn't that wonderful?
Did I mention that this game is about systemic oppression, by the way?
Mm-hmm. We certainly know. Oh, Stairs Street. We could buy our stairs.
A burger? Must be a local delicacy.
A burger?
A burger.
there's a nice bazooka cut that I'd love to put my hands on.
Okay,
It's
so...
not safe to go that way. There are roadblocks and I don't have my ID.
So, never mind the fact that you are amnesiac. You were a small child 2 minutes ago. You mean to tell me you know what an ID is, Woodruff? I don't buy it.
It's not safe to go that way. There are roadblocks and I don't have my ID.
And you know what a roadblock is?
Apparently so.
Okay, so this is extremely frustrating. There is an issue with the window of the game. It's very hard to move the cursor of the mouse to the left. So I cannot show this scene in full. And moving my character from one end of the screen to the next is going to be a problem. You might not have enough time to notice them, but I do love those still images that pop out in between screens. But they're not just self-serving hijinks like in the Goblin series. Now, this time, those still images in between screens, they provide world building and backstory. Which is great because there isn't much of that in this game. For obvious reasons.
Straight to the sad bazooka.
A billboard.
Unfortunately, I can't make out what's inscribed because I can't read.
And yet,
But yet you could talk.
And yet you know what an ID is. Oh well.
Inconsistent much.
Unfortunately, I can't make out what's inscribed because I...
So, one of our early goals is to find boots for our bare feet and to learn how to read. Then we might fumble upon the plot of the game.
Possibly.
Oh look, it's the sad bazooka!
Buddy, why are you so sad?
We bazooks are being oppressed and exploited in this city.
Well, with that attitude... So, this is the very first proper instance of a character telling you that there is oppression in this world. There are going to be many characters telling you all about the oppression in the world. And there is going to be seldom few instances in which the oppression is actually shown, thankfully. Like I said, the setting in this game is very fascinating and well put together, aesthetically.
I'm new in this town. Can you tell me how to find my way around here?
Bad, very bad. The food is atrocious, and the water is not even drinkable. The humans that govern burden us with many taxes and obligations.
Oh, there's colonialism for you.
Well, nobody complains? You don't fight back?
Impossible. Our king has been completely incapacitated by the humans. He is waiting for the Schnibble to come forth. He says he is our only hope.
So, you don't get any special prizes in guessing who the Schnibble is.
And what becomes of your wives and children?
Those who do not abide are sent out to the jungle. Our women are depraved. Our young people are on drugs and jobbers.
So this is a very 90s way of saying that many Bazook women end up as sex workers. Don't worry, we will be seeing them.
Yeah.
So this is a children's game, right? I think it's good that people wanted to teach children about oppression, about systemic oppression and racism, and how all of those things work within the cogs of society. That's great, that's important to learn that at an early age, if you ask me. Still, it's a children's game, so, you know, we have to have wacky shenanigans and hijinks to counterbalance all the serious stuff. It's the Disney's Hunchback of Notre Dame's approach, if you will.
Why you got it?
Do you live in this neighborhood?
Indeed. but I've never seen you there before. And the Schnibble knows how good I am at remembering faces. I can remember every single face I have met, may it be only once.
You know the Schnibble?
Yes, he embodies all that is beautiful and harmonious in us.
Fascinating.
So this is how a Bazook looks like.
Yeah.
There are also humans in the slums. This isn't just a ghetto for Bazooks. Essentially, all the poor are grouped together, stratified in the lowest part of the city, while the rich are up above.
Being rich.
Being rich, exactly. Living off the incessant taxation of the poor. Boy, imagine a society working like that.
Yeah.
Azimuth. Heard of him?
Certainly. He is a learned person with an attractive physique. It's rare.
It's rare, apparently.
Hello,
Very
Lisa.
rare.
Do you live in this neighborhood?
Indeed.
Okay,
But
it's
where
repeating, I
And
cannot
the
skip
Schnibble knows
it.
how good I am at
I think you can if you press
I
the
can
escape
remember
key.
every-
Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
Bridge of the slums.
Okay, let's have a stroll to the bridge.
A very long stroll.
I cannot go faster than this.
If you double click sort of thing.
No, it's 1994, not 1997.
Right.
Hey,
Oh,
look!
more people.
A mutant.
And he's drinking.
Let's talk to him.
He's
A mutant! It's a mutant!
Whoa, that's some powerful, oh. And now we're down here.
This game sure loves its stock sound effects, doesn't it?
Yeah, I heard a lot of them already.
It abuses them. It goes out of its way to have them. Right, so, I'm sorry, this is the 10th tangent that I'm about to start, but I
Yeah.
have to. What are mutants in this game? They are never explained, they are never contextualized, we are just told, hey, there are mutants. As in, there is this guy who's a mutant, and he's the only openly outed mutant in the entire digesis. So I don't know what the deal is with them. We know about the humans and their relationship with the Bazook.
Yeah.
Colonialists and colonized, essentially. But the mutants... This is the only mutant, by the way, that's, again, explicitly defined as mutant. So...
I would not know what to tell you either on that front.
So that's weird. And he's just there. He's just standing there on the bridge, being a literal obstacle to your progress. Voring you with a straw and then spitting you out as a bubble and you explode and walkie sound effects and all that.
Yep, all the cartoon stuff.
You see,
Nuts.
that's the issue with this game, right? There are two sides to this project. There are two halves of the development team. One half wanted Fallout. The other half wanted Saturday morning cartoons. The other half wanted to make Goblins 4. And this is the end result.
Hey, friend, isn't there too much water? Do you think I can cross?
Absolutely. There's no danger. You can go ahead. Trust me.
You can go ahead, Franco.
That's why we need
Good
shoes.
Schnibble face. Can't trust you, can I?
Okay, so we cannot progress this way. At this point in time, what would you do, Dabar?
Let's see. Well, we have a nut and a button, and we obviously need boots. So, I mean, I only know one boot, so wouldn't you throw the nut at the boot?
Okay, you see, that's what the game wanted you to think would be the solution.
Yes.
I am tired of this already. I cannot have a conversation with you. You could go back all the way back to the beginning and throw the nut at the boot and see the nut fail to get the boot down.
Yeah.
You could do that, or you could do this.
Ah.
You had no way of knowing this beggar had a boot, and you had no way of knowing that the solution would be violence toward the beggar, and the nut would be useful for that. Now, this is the early stages of the game, and you only have 2 things in your inventory, so it won't take long for you to find out what needs to be done by clicking and combining everything with everything.
Yeah.
Now, take this simple, let's call it design philosophy, and apply it to the entire game.
Oh no.
So, we discussed about, briefly, about the various inconsistencies with the tone, what it wants to be about versus its actual execution.
Yeah.
But there are other factors to consider, to be wary about when you start to play this game. In that Woodruff is a bit broken, isn't it?
Somewhat.
It's a bit of a mess. Not just in terms of the inane puzzle design that will remind you of Goblin Stew.
Use boot on boot. Yeah, that makes sense.
This kind of makes sense, I suppose.
Especially if it was your only option.
Yes, again, when it is your only option, it's easy to figure it out.
Oh, a picture of Azimuth or something.
Well then, let's go back to the girl with photographic memory. Now that we have these boots, we can cross the toxic river of death.
Yes, the acid river. Made from the blood of xenomorphs.
No, it's just pollution.
That too, but
It's a picture of Professor Azimuth. What a good-looking man.
If you say so.
Here is the article that came with the picture. It's about his research.
And she keeps the picture.
This will keep me company tonight.
Article on Bazooka.
We cannot read the article yet.
It's about Azimuth, the scientist who embraced our cause. It says that anybody caught rallying in his favor will be harshly punished.
So at this point, it should be obvious that Professor Azimuth, which is a human, by the way, is an ally to the Buzooks.
Which is good.
It's good. And he's a high-profile ally as well, one that people actually listen to. He's the one who's been rallying everyone about the imminent arrival of the Messiah, the Schnibble.
Yeah. Yay! Now we can punch the beggar. Or push him.
Okay, now I need to show you something.
What?
Let me save first. Save.
Oh yeah, we haven't saved in a long while.
Oh wow, it kept my old saving files.
That's neat.
Okay.
Can't sing these nuts.
Right. Don't ask. don't ask. It will make sense in time, I promise.
I was gonna say that maybe I don't need to know because it's more funnier that way. Buggy shoes.
So this game has a quirk to its level design.
Yeah.
There are fundamentally no dead ends while playing this game. There are a few game over screens in the latter half of the game, which are easily avoidable.
Yeah.
But for the most part, you don't get in a scenario in which you cannot beat the game. Unless...
Wino's Alley?
Ah. Well, I was going to show a prominent feature of this game in that you can lose your items forever if you leave them there and never pick them up. But maybe this is only a problem with my version of the game.
Which is the version you're playing right now?
No. I am talking about the original physical copy of this game that I've owned for the better part of 30 years by this point.
Oh, right.
If I use an item and never come back to pick it up, leave it on the streets, so to speak, then it disappears.
Someone steals it off screen.
I think that's the canonical explanation for that, and you cannot beat the game when that happens. Would you like to see an Easter egg?
Yeah, I like the Easter eggs.
Hey, mutant. Mutant, sir? Oh.
Did he just die?
Yes, we killed a man.
We just killed a mutant, man.
As far as I know, that was the only mutant around, so we extinguished an entire species. Oops!
A wino, literally.
Do you live in the area?
Oh.
Hello, gentlemen. You look so much alike. Are you twins?
Okay, drop it. I won't get anything out of him as long as he's plastered.
I like how he says plastered like the English phrase of drunk.
Hi, I'm Woodruff. I was rejected by the Muppets. Oh no. It's time to play the music. It's time to light the lights. It's time to get things started on the Muppet Show tonight. There are quite a few characters in this game that sound suspiciously like Muppets, I have to say.
Then I grabbed a handful of feathers. Those were the good old days.
What?
You sure you don't want to try again with that delivery? This is a funny gag, in theory, right?
Yeah.
The older version of yourself, out of nowhere, comes out to recall about the times in which he picked up feathers.
Yes.
That's funny, in theory, but the execution is...
It's not funny, Woodruff.
It's not funny, Woodruff! The execution leaves a bit to be desired, sadly.
Oh, look, a switch.
This switch is useless for now.
Ah.
Right.
Wino's bar.
Woodruff, you are not going to enter this ignominious place, are you? Behind these doors lies a garden of delights. Go on, Woodruff, that's good. Go on.
Well, that just happened.
Yes, it's all coming together.
Ah, yes, this screen.
So, we are in this bar. This is called the Friendship Bar.
Oh, yeah, I could totally see how it'd be called the Friendship Bar.
No, it's a place, it's a safe place for both Buzooks and their human allies.
Ah.
The dregs of society, if you will. According to who controls society, obviously.
Okay.
Are you up to date paying
Oh,
your taxes?
no.
Did you pay tax on alcohol content? And the tax on headaches and nausea due to hangovers? And the tax on temperature rise due to the occupation of space? Are you up to date paying your taxes? Did you pay tax on...
Okay.
Why don't you marry taxes if taxes are so important to you?
I was rejected at the altar. He wipes his tears with money.
Oh boy. We can't read.
Bad. I can't read.
Okay,
Maybe this nice lady can help us read.
maybe so.
But I do know you. You are little Woodruff, Azimuth's adopted son.
Well, I didn't ask you. How would you know?
She recognizes us for some reason.
So then you know who I am? Well, who are you?
I am your school teacher. Bah, you've grown so much.
Yes, of course we did. In like
I
10
don't remember
seconds.
a thing. You're saying
Puberty,
that
am I
Azimuth
right?
is my adopted father?
Yes.
I mean, some kids turn into red pandas. Some other kids become adults all at once.
Yes.
Now that I know he's my father, I'm going to look for him more actively.
That's what he would have wanted. Here, he gave B this to keep for you.
Hey.
Oh, hold on. Yes!
Well, we got something off him.
You have no idea how lucky we were that the waiter bothered to descend right now. Because some of the times, I believe it's randomized, you have to stand there like a doofus for several minutes waiting for him to come down.
Well, glad we got him then as soon as he came down.
Actually, can we take a moment of our time to appreciate the ambience of this game?
Well, yeah, of course.
Schnibble! This game has, bizarrely enough, one of the most haunting soundtracks in video game history, if you ask me. The ambient music isn't really so much music as it is a series of alienating, dreamlike sounds. Weird, strange, disquieting. Right now, it sounds like a poltergeist is saying the word Schnibble over and over again.
Yeah.
It's fascinating, really. Okay, yes, and then there is the waiter in the background going Speedy Gonzales on us.
Who looked like a clown.
Like I said, there is such a tonal dissonance, because on one hand we have this beautifully haunting soundtrack that provides this uninviting, yet immersive, uneasy ambiance to the proceeding, giving you the idea that this is a difficult world to live in, where horrors and weirdness are around at any corner. And then you have Woodruff summoning every single stock sound effect from the 60s, going full Looney Tunes on us. I don't think the two elements match well together, is what I'm saying.
It's a bit odd of a mix, essentially.
Anyway, this lady is going to teach us how to read. Or not. I guess I have to talk to her one more time.
Thank you. But tell me, who is J.F. Sebastian?
That's the lightly bearded bear.
The waiter has been frozen in time in the background! So this guy right here is J.F. Sebastian.
Quick!
Yes.
Give me something so that I can teach you how to read before I leave.
She
Leave
never
for
leaves,
where?
by the way.
Leave for where?
Then she taught me how to read. Those were the good old times. The article was about Dr. Azimuth and the mysterious Schnibble, who nobody had ever seen.
That was a cute picture.
It was nice.
This bar owner is a cute lady.
She's a lovely lady. Now we can read, hopefully.
Yes.
Get the weather report, dial Kazig Stobles on your Tabazin.
Oh, the Tabazan. I forgot
Alright,
about the
yes.
Tabazan.
Don't worry about that. Don't worry. It will absolutely make sense in time. Except it won't.
Again,
But don't worry about it.
I remember now, the Tabazan.
Yes, that's a memory that will stay with you forever.
What?
Oh, sorry to bother you, but you must be J.F. Sebastian, the famous literary critic. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Woodruff.
Nice to meet you, young man. You wish to talk to me?
I mean, I would not have approached you if I didn't wish to talk to you, genius.
I heard that you might have information about what happened at Professor Azimuth's.
Yes, I saw men dressed in black entering, and I even recognized the bigwig.
Alright, so the game just dropped the name of the main villain.
Bigwig.
I liked much more his Italian name.
Why, what was his Italian name?
The Italian name for the bigwig was a pretty funny pun, all things considered. It was the Italian word for contestable.
Contestable?
Contestable, as in one you wish to contest, right?
Ah, yeah.
Contestable. Except the Italian word for it reads contestabile. If you say it slower, it sounds like two different words. The first part, conte, is the Italian word for count, and the second word is stable. So the name would be Count Stable.
Count stable.
Contestable. It works well as a pun in Italy, but I guess in the English version they weren't creative enough.
Yeah.
Bigwig? Who's that character?
He is the president's right hand, but his government is a masquerade.
You don't say.
Then that the bigwig kidnapped Azimuth? For what reason?
Because Azimuth is a dissident who preaches subversive ideas.
Subversive ideas, you say?
Yes, subversive ideas.
About freeing the bazooks.
You mean healthcare for all?
Oh yes, no doubt about it. Since the bigwig is also very interested
70% tax increase for the rich?
Oh.
Yeah, that's it. I remember now. It all makes sense. I remember the tragic day Azimuth was taken away by the men of the bigwig. The same brute who ruthlessly shot my teddy bear later. Ah, the cruel monster. I'll have to find my daddy Azimuth and his Schnibble.
You are probably wondering why all of a sudden we were teleported into the title of the game after the revelation.
Yeah.
Keep wondering.
Yeah.
I'm going to say it's an artistic license, except this screen is actually important for the progression of the game.
I can see something that needs picking up already. And the A came down on us.
Right. A brush.
Yeah, we need that. That's for something, for sure.
Yes.
And back to the bar.
Back to the bar indeed. Right, so over here we have the red light district.
Let's see.
You'll never set foot in this temple of debauchery, over by dead body.
Oh no.
Right.
Please don't say that.
Don't worry, nothing bad will happen to this lady.
I know. I thankfully know that part. Bye, drunks.
Right then.
And now we can go around in circles to Stair
Yes,
Street.
this is the entire base circumference of the first level of the city. Yeah.
There has a lot of stuff going on in this game, doesn't it?
There is a lot of meat on the grill, but not enough space for all the meat.
Why is that? There's something fell out of that can. What's that little dot I see?
Oh, right. It's a bean.
Have you been there?
Okay, first of all, shut up. Second of all, good eye, Devar, because the first time I missed out on this.
Oh, so now he picks it up.
Yes.
I don't know why you couldn't pick it up the first time, Woodruff.
You cannot combine objects in the inventory, so they have to make up ways for you to interact with them if an object is inside another object, which is very counterintuitive. It is possible that adding the ability to combine objects inside your inventory requires a whole new level of coding.
Yeah.
So it's much easier not to have that.
Yeah. Also, this will be important much later.
Much later. And not for the reasons you might think.
Yeah, it's a very specific reason.
He's the founder of the city, a great warrior who at the time exterminated most bazooks and enslaved the survivors.
Ah, a colonialist.
Yep.
Imagine that, Devar, a society that celebrates colonialists by erecting statues about them. I mean, who would ever do such a thing, right?
I mean, I don't think any self-respecting person would want to do that.
Our commander, founder of this city, who defeated the cruel bazook.
The classic means of fascist propaganda in which the enemy is seen both as weak but also as strong and cruel.
Yeah.
And that gives them license to oppress them, justified by this made-up revisionist history that they invented for themselves.
A bazooka plaque.
It is written, to the memory of our bazook brothers killed during the Great Battle. This tribute to missing bazooks is made of morphoplastic. It's cheap.
They cannot afford flowers, and even if they did, there are no longer living plants in this world. One of the many victims of pollution and censorship, oddly enough. No, seriously, they censored plants. Okay, according to the soundtrack, I guess it's lunchtime.
Wait a minute, how could he read about the burqa if he, couldn't read?
He cannot read, but he can see the picture, right?
Yeah, but he said he actually named the burqa as in like the food, so he had to have read about it somewhere to know what it is, right?
This is a level of thought that the developers did not take into consideration, clearly. Don't worry.
Okay,
Don't worry about it.
It is written, watch out for the roaming beast. It decimates everything standing in its path.
This is the first instance in which the roaming beast, or the beast for short, is mentioned in this game. It is one of the most important story elements, and yet you can basically go the entire game without ever hearing mention of it if you don't read this billboard. Like I said, there are too many elements and themes that this game wants to discuss, and there is not enough space to properly expand on them.
A stone?
The shape of the letter A has been carved in this stone.
Okay, get ready for a very funny meta joke.
Then, I'll have to draw Woodruff setting the A made of stone in the imprint, and then he gets a top bazan. What's that?
What? How did you get that?
Okay, this is funny.
Yeah, it is funny. That's why I think it's amusing.
Okay, let's check out this Tobozone. And
yeah, let's just...
Welcome to adulthood. I'm Azimuth, your adoptive father.
I don't know if I'm still alive now, but it doesn't matter. You must pursue my work. Be worthy of me and find the Schnibble. This Tabazan will help you to communicate with certain key points in the city. Go to the red light district. Someone will transmit a message to you from me. Of course, if you are stopped, I will deny having given you this mission. This tape will self-destruct in a few seconds.
So this is the Tobozon. It's a smartphone, essentially. It is a very primitive idea of what a smartphone will look like in the future. It's both a phone and a television and a VCR. Not a VCR, more like a compact disc reader.
Yeah.
All at once. And this is the numerical pad for some ungodly reason.
Yeah. Glap gnit.
Kazig sto drugosnik Kazig dis nuts.
Okay, I see now what you're doing there.
Now you get it. This is one of the many ridiculous things that this game decides to throw at you without really preparing you for it. So we have the Meteo channel memorized already, which is good. We read the poster back at the bar. This is as good as any point to tell you that this game has gameplay mechanics.
A game with mechanics?
An adventure game with gameplay features, and one such feature is the Tobozon. Let's check out the meteorological predictions.
Locally, some showers on the administration center, as well as a falling piece of meteorite is foreseen on the Big Wig Place. This was the latest weather report.
It sounds a bit too cheerful at the prospect of a meteorite falling on us.
Yes.
Doesn't it?
Yeah, especially about Bigwig's place getting hit by a meteorite.
Oh, we're all going to die. Oh, don't look up.
Isn't that absolutely lovely?
And on today's news, a hurricane is going to wash away the orphanage.
Yes, we know, Woodruff. We know. We have things that need doing in the red light district or something.
Yes, no, that was specifically where we needed to go. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, hey, there is an entrance to the red light district in the bar. I'm sure if we go back there and explain what the situation is to the lady, she let us in.
Nope.
No, we have to actually find another entrance to the district from up above.
Which I'm guessing is over there.
Speaking of which, there is an elevator here and we can move upwards. See more of the city, if you will.
Yeah, we can see more butts in the city. Gotcha.
What?
Yeah, that's a stupid joke.
It only took a slight pressure to get this thing going.
I cannot help but feel... Oh! I forgot something.
What would that be?
I forgot to give the coffee to the wino.
Oh, now I remember now.
I was too consumed by grief. How the hell do I... How the hell... How? Woodruff! How? How?
Oh dear.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
We have to feel out. We have to feel out. We have to feel our way left.
Oh no. No, I hate this. Move to the left already.
Oh no.
Damn you. Oh, this is bad.
The torture is real.
This is terrible. Oh no, no, no! You can't
try-
do this to me. You cannot do this to me, video game.
Try and see if you could just move up and down while you. There we go. It seems a lot more smoother if you try and just, you know, ease it essentially.
Is this nuts?
Ease these glabs.
Casisto. Blah.
Lose.
Oh, finally.
Okay, let's coffee this gentleman up.
Ah, it feels much better. Thank you, little guy. As a token, please take this Meteozone watch.
A Meteozone watch!
Determine the precise position of the impact of meteorological disturbance.
You still sound drunk, my friend.
Oh, I drank to forget, and it really worked. There's a big hole in my memory.
There is a big hole in your memory.
There's a big hole.
It is a. How big is this hole?
As big as your wife.
That.
I know. I'm sorry. It's a bad joke.
I mean, it's not just that. It could use some work in the delivery.
I'm not.
You see? Listen, if you're going to be a awful, out of touch, racist, and misogynistic comedian, you have to work on your delivery.
But we know that I have no real delivery.
Delivered is nuts.
Oh my gosh, no.
This is the administration site. Okay, so remember the guy who gave us the meteorological prediction?
Yeah.
This is what we use the weather watch for. This is one of the interesting gameplay mechanics of this game. We are waiting for the meteorite to fall. Or the rain, I guess. So this is an example of how this works, right?
Yeah.
Essentially you have to listen to the guy, go on about his predictions, then go to the places where the precipitation is expected, use the weather watch or Meteozone if you're a douchebag, and Woodruff will precisely calculate the point of impact.
Right.
Wait, hold on. Rain? In this specific spot of the Administration Bureau? At this specific time of day? Localized entirely in front of the burger shop?
Yes.
Yes, it makes no sense, says Woodruff.
Also, those aren't burgers, they're steam burgers.
Tell me, Mr. Bureaucrat, who gives you your orders?
Dear Bigwig. He runs this city with an iron fist. Just look at the latest tax reforms. It's heartless.
I must apologize for the subtitles. I don't know if it is an emulation issue, but those subtitles are a bit wacky. They go all over the place. They go fast or they go slow, and sometimes they are in French.
Also, it seems that there's a big disconnect with the subtitles and the actual voice clip.
Yes, the subtitles get confused as to what audio clip is playing.
And where can we find this glorious person?
Should be able to move about in the richer neighborhoods up in the city hills. That's where our rulers and the privileged few live.
Do you get it? Do you get what this game is about yet? Do you get it? Do you?
Yes.
To climb the social ladder in this city, one has to work. There are some jobs that the slave bazooks can't do, so there is always work for the humans. Try and you'll see.
So there is slavery in this world.
Oh, yeah. totally slavery. They outright call them slaves.
A funny way to introduce that concept.
Yes.
Tell me, Mr. Bureaucrat, who gives you your orders?
Bigwig. He
Oh,
runs this city
okay.
when I...
Right. I'm definitely gonna say that this is basically point-and-click version of Midgar from Fantasy VII, but more silly.
This is the original Cyberpunk
This
2077.
person sells only nuts from all over, all sizes.
Except
All the
it's- except, unlike Cyberpunk 2077, there is actual meat to these bones.
The lotto is rigged. Signed the FLB.
Oh, okay. Hey, let's check out the stall of the nut merchant.
And the tax on treading
Damn
in
it!
soil. Did you pay it?
That's right. Slap the taste out of his mouth. He didn't even let him talk.
On foot perspiration.
he knew it was coming.
Entrance to the High Morals Club.
Is written, fellow citizen. To enter the club, you have to be dressed decently.
So,
that means...
So, you might be happy to learn that there are factions in this game.
Oh, factions.
You cannot join any of them, and you don't technically see all of them, but they exist.
In our minds.
They are introduced or established by the environmental storytelling, at least.
Yep.
But there are indeed factions in this game.
Come on, rub the screen, rub the mouse pointer.
Rub, 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 rub. Come on, are you happy? Are you happy now? Are you happy? Can I stop rubbing you? Just, okay.
The proto something over.
Right. So do you see this machine here?
The Brotoflatron.
This Brotoflatron requires a stroll.
It's a coin, isn't it? A stroll.
That makes perfect sense to me now, doesn't it?
No.
Okay, so one of the many issues that this game has is that it sure loves to invent its own words for objects, which is a fine practice for your fantasy novel to do. However, if you introduce these words without properly explaining what they are supposed to mean, it only provides confusion. Like the freaking Tobazon and its numerical pad here. Yeah. It doesn't explain what a Brotoflatron is, and it doesn't explain what a Strul is. How are you supposed to figure out on your own that the Brotoflatron is a public photographic machine operated by coins?
I have no idea what to tell you.
Okay. And by the way, yes, Strul is the currency here.
I mean, that would have been nice to know earlier.
Indeed.
A gambler.
Hey, buddy, want to get rich quick? I've got a tip for you. Inside this store, there's a secret passage that leads to an illegal clandestine game room where the betting is heavy.
Da-da-da-da.
The fact he just told us what it is.
It's not much of a secret now, is it?
If it's illegal, maybe you shouldn't be advertising it so loudly.
Oh, you know, it's like the Fight Club. Nobody respects the first two rules of Fight Club, and it's one of those poorly kept secrets that the police doesn't really do anything about because they are secretly in on it.
Yeah.
Like all the fascists, they group together.
Yeah. He just gave us a stink eye for trying to take his thing.
It's a finger.
That's what it is? It's a finger?
Yes. It will make sense in time, don't worry.
According to my calculations, this wheel drives the fan out there.
Wow, Woodruff, you just learned how to read and suddenly you're a rocket scientist or something.
Well, time to ruin this machine.
Time to wind up my nut. So for some reason, this makes the owner fall asleep. Or maybe the air covers his eyes, I don't know. Either way, I can steal the finger.
For some reason.
Accessory box.
That's
Plastoc
new.
finger.
Whatever plastoc means. Probably plastic.
Yes. By the way, I forgot to do another thing. I forgot to dip this brush in tar. But don't worry, we will not be needing that anytime soon, and by the time we do need it, we will circumnavigate back into the zone. So, nothing of value will be lost. Actually, never mind, we have to go back there instantly. Because I cannot solve a puzzle without the stupid brush dipped in tar.
I like how that just, came about.
Yes, sometimes the timing of our gags is perfect. Sometimes...
Since we do not need it anytime soon, never mind.
Sometimes karma likes to come at you fast.
Well, time to get annoyed at the screen.
La 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 la. I've been working on the railroad all the time. Oh.
I'm pretty sure there's a technique for it, because I remember finding it with Goblins Free to make it easier, but I do not know how to describe it, nor do I remember the exact movement.
Okay, so now dip the brush into the tar barrel.
And yeah, it will not get stuck to our pants. That makes sense.
If we are going to deconstruct every single bit of cartoon logic in this very cartoonish game, we'll be here all day and we'll be wasting time.
Yeah, racism and systematic oppression is very cartoony, isn't it?
You see the problem with that, right?
Kui kui, ow, ow, ow.
Oh, yes, that's the name of the place, isn't it?
Yes. Jeff the Lovebird.
The Lovebird.
Hey, Brady, can I get your attention?
No, apparently. I wonder if YouTube is going to be okay with that.
Yeah, that's worth paying attention to.
I guess he's had his puberty all at once, so...
He's a bit shell-shocked in that regard.
Okay, YouTube, don't worry, we will censor this, don't worry.
There. The way we know how.
All better. Yes, that's the solution to the puzzle!
But to what end?
This is why you needed the tar. So you needed the tar to censor the poster so that the parrot would stop gawking at it and we can actually talk to him.
Hey, pal, how'd you end up here? Used to be a doorman, the High Morals Club, but I got fired due to indecency caused by a bear behind. I can't even fly anymore. Oh, but I am optimistic. The Schnibble will give me my feathers back and I'll be able to go back.
Waka waka waka! Fuzzy Bear, is that you? That voice.
Yeah.
What's this High Morals Club? What's it all about?
Clearly the same voice actor.
Chance for you to get dressed like that. It's an organization that keeps a watchful eye on decency and high morals. Its daily task is to censor artistic works and behaviors, mainly because of those bazooks.
Alright, so this is the first faction you get a proper introduction. The High Morals Club, this world's equivalent of conservative Christian nationalists that have power and sway over what gets censored, and it's usually the work of marginalized communities. Essentially the embodiment of "once somebody think of the children" crowds.
Yes, the Christian moms.
Yes, the soccer moms, aka the Christian nationalists, who are deeply racist and extremely sexist, and they attack everything that exists outside of their myopic worldview.
Yep.
One of the fundamental cornerstones of systemic oppression. And we are going to have to talk to these guys at some point.
Oh, goody.
I'd like to see that. If you find me some feathers, and if you finally enter this place, I will open up some private doors for you.
Private doors?
There has to be a better way to say that. But anyway, you wanted feathers? Here you go.
Ah! Stuck it right up his...
That is that. The bird will be a preoccupation for much later in the game.
Yeah. Time syllable
Looks
clock.
like it's in good shape. A little water would get it started.
Isn't that the machine from Goblins 3? The mixing machine?
It does look similar, doesn't it?
It looks strangely similar.
Now, let's see. Ah, there is a puzzle here.
A switch.
Okay.
A glapper.
Put this here, and I flop this here, and then I press the switch again. And now, let's try this again. Flopper here. A switch here. Here we go.
A nose?
Guess what the finger is for?
Oh, no.
It opens. I can go through. Oh, it's very dark in here.
Maybe for good reason.
This is why the owner didn't want to part with his fake finger. So this bar is essentially a speakeasy, hiding a racket of gambling and alcohol, if you will. There appears to be aliens around.
I can see a few of these aliens.
No, I mean, the soundtrack is getting wacky as well.
Yes, the wacky alien noises.
The contestants focus before the fight.
So the only purpose of the screen is a way for you to make money. And yes, my friend, an important part of this game will be making money.
Isn't that wonderful?
And here's the red light district.
This is the red light district where so many young bazooks come and waste their meager resources to forget for a moment their miserable conditions. I might be able to get a few strolls and learn something. That sly dog Azimuth must have hidden the Schnibble in there.
Woodruff, you have entered this world 5 minutes ago. What makes you an expert in people's lives?
I also like the fact that we have an Arnold Schwarzenegger looking poster up there.
Oh, and you will especially love what the film is about.
Schwarzenegger, the Bazooks Exterminator. A cult movie is playing.
One of the better examples of satire that this game provides further context on how systemic oppression works. One such way is the way mainstream media portrays marginalized minorities for the benefit of the state and the privileged.
Yeah.
This is fascist propaganda, pure and simple. And also Schwarzenegger was very popular at the time, still in the early 90s, so it makes sense to use him as a vehicle to convey that commentary.
Right.
So the red light district is the most explicitly cyberpunk location in the game, I would say.
Also, that lady over there, she's quite nice looking.
We have to talk to her.
Yes.
Oh, madam. You must see a lot of people going through here, don't you?
Hey, I recognize
Oh, boy.
you. You're Woodruff, Azimuth's adopted son. I made you jump on my knees when you were younger. Bah, you've grown so much.
Is anybody going to question how I've grown so much?
By the way, he gave me something to hand to you.
Yep. A fish.
Oops!
You are so clumsy. You broke the stonefish.
Good job, Woodruff, you butterfingers, you! So this is going to be an entire section of the game that we can choose to deal with. But we don't have to. It's optional.
Huh. Okay.
However, we will deal with that because the reward makes it worth it.
Ah.
I would say that this game has one of the better, least offensive portrayals of sex workers in the 90s.
Yeah.
We could have. She seems to be presented as a real person.
Yeah.
With her own agency. If you ignore the fact that her name appears to be Spinning Top. That's no good.
How come you knew Azimuth? Were you a friend of his?
Oh, we met at the Buzuk Temple when he came to see the wise man or the king. I used to be the king's secretary. You can go see him. He will be delighted to know Azimuth's son. Here's the throne room's digicode. Zig, Stow, Drew, Blaz.
Blaz! This is a small mercy, but the Tobozon actually memorizes what the combinations are.
Which is good.
Although, if you try to call this number here... Zig...
Stow... Drew... Blaz.
This number is out of service. Please consult a directory.
Thanks for the nightmares, Severed Head.
Did you really have to jump scare us, game?
I have some bad news for you.
What's the bad news?
The numerical pads aren't just for the Tobozon.
Oh no.
They are also for doors.
Oh no.
Oh yes.
Tell me something about the Buzuk wise men.
I had to quit my job when the wise men lost their Bebery right after the bigwig took power. Everything started.
Coincidence?
The wise men
Very big
forgot
coincidence.
to come to the council. They even forgot parts of their power. The king, not able to use the counsel of his advisors, became less and less efficient. He could not pay B anymore.
Anymore?
She has her own entire backstory in this. She used to have a quote-unquote respectable job, but then things really went wrong thanks to... Say it with me, kids! Systemic oppression! So now she was an unemployed Buzuk woman in a patriarchal human world.
Oh, I understand. And that's what prompted Azimuth's famous conference.
Yes! Then, the king gave a speech full of hope to our people, where he claimed that the Schnibble would come to our rescue. But I think that this is not going to happen that soon, because Azimuth disappeared, and the Schnibble knows how harassed dissidents are here. I hope you'll find him very soon.
Yes.
How come you knew Azimuth? Were you a friend of his?
Oh, we met at the Buzuk Temple when he came to see the wise man.
Did I?
Yeah, I think we've heard this one.
Yes, we heard this one before. Alright. So it is imperative that we exhaust all the dialogue options with these NPCs. Unfortunately, since these games do not have the tried and true, well-tested dialogue tree, we have to click on them up until all the audio clips are played out and it goes back at the beginning. So now you know of another faction in this world, the Council of the Wise Men. We're going to have to deal with them at some point.
They're more important in this game as far as I remember.
Oh yes, a lot.
Also,
but first of all, we need money! Actually, hold on, let me get rid of this flipper first. Again! Again!
What an interesting game. Oh, Woodruff.
And that's how
Wow.
you get your first stroll.
Wow, Woodruff, you really,
He's got anger issues, but then again, he's a child, so...
a child that doesn't know his own strength.
Let's take a look at the environmental storytelling here. Even if it's a bit heavy-handed, as it were. We have this syringe here on the floor.
Yeah,
and,
I see that.
And slightly to the right, you have this graffiti. Bazooks don't use drugs. Signed, FLB.
It's a message from the Bazook Liberation Front.
The Liberation Front, huh?
This is another faction that the game technically has. It technically exists in this world. It is presented. It is mentioned in the text. But you never see any of them. You just have to take the game's word on it. It would have been interesting to actually meet them, to see how they were going to be written. But there clearly isn't enough game to do so. We've been playing for a few hours by now, right? We haven't gone far, and there is already quite a lot to process.
Yeah.
Okay.
Money machine. Hot saw.
So if you wanted, if you really wanted, you could lose yourself in the gambling.
Oh, death.
When you gamble away your strools, you can either lose them or you can gain them. But if you are reduced to just one strool, you will never lose it.
Right.
And Woodruff will straight up refuse to bet it on anything, except the slot machine over here. The slot machine is guaranteed money if you only have one strool left.
Right.
I'm giving you an example right now.
I can see this example, yes. Oh, hot.
So now we have more money than before.
We made a profit of one stroll.
Let's go gamble our way our wealth. Throw away our life savings in this version of Vegas.
A bookmaker who looks like a monk.
Funny you should say that.
You might make money if you bet on the red or the black. Amen.
Interesting person to have.
Interesting choice there. This is not something that's present in the Italian version, by the way. No, I mean, it doesn't sound like a priest delivering a sermon in church. That's what I mean.
Ah.
Again.
You might make money if you bet on the red
or the black. Amen. Ave Maria. I bet it all on the black. I mean the red. They play chess. It seems I lost money. I bet it all on the black. Come on! Come on, black! Yes!
The black
one. Yes, aha! I'm rich! I cannot stop now!
Oh no, come on, don't play it on black all the time.
I don't have a problem, shut up! I can stop whenever I want! Everything on red! My life savings, my fortune, my house! My entire apartment complex! Curse you, black! Everything on black!
Curse you, black, everything on black!
Come on, black! What the?
Wear and tear of gaming equipment.
Like what?
You stole money from me! You grabbed the taxman! Thank you! Thank you, Easter egg!
What
That was funny.
Hey, we got more.
Okay, I'm going to stop now. It's enough money. Bet everything on red!
Watch it, you win more money.
Come on, it's all about the red. Come on, it's all about the red. All about the red. No, it's all about the black. Curse you. Everything on black?
God damn it, Madhog. Come on.
Listen. I'm not just doing this for fun.
Yes, you are.
I'm actually going to need a fair bit of money, and I don't want to come back here every time in order to get some.
$100.
There are only a few things in life that are objectively true.
Yeah.
Death, taxes, and it's all about the red. All about the red, baby! Come on, red! Yes!
Yay! Red got it once.
It's all about the red. All about the red, baby. Come on, win the championship.
What's that?
Thank you.
That's all you do? You give water and...
I sure hope it's water.
Well, we best hope it's not from the Ankh-Morpork River then.
It might be alcohol. Woodruff? Woodruff?
Woodruff?
Do you think you had enough? Woodruff? Woodruff?
Woodruff? Stop that. You're starting to have a problem.
It's all about the blacks! All about the blacks, baby! How much money have I made?
7 screws.
It's all about the red! All about the red, baby! Come on, give him the old 1-2, 1-2. Yes!
Yay, we made like 11?
10. I'm going to stop for now.
Yeah, I think that might be for best.
It's all about the red, baby! Okay. Last one, I swear.
Well, you won.
Swell.
And a victory drink. Victory 2 drinks. Victory 3 drinks.
Okay.
You might make money if...
Okay, so let's leave now.
A vehicle blocks the passage. It must be the way out of the city.
By the way, we can go to the Winos bar now.
And she will not make a fuss about it, will she?
Nope. Everything is peachy keen.
Everything's fine now.
So it was entirely pointless that she tried to stop us from going there. It's one of the many ways in which the game subtly misdirects you into what the solution of a given puzzle might be.
Yeah. Oh no, it's one of these guys. The cup tricks.
Hey, Big Mouth, what game are you playing there?
Put down 1 straw and choose a cup. If you find the eye, you win 3 straws.
I'm pretty sure the same voice actor voices about 13 characters in this game. It's a very Oblivion situation.
It's a dude.
Stuck in the elevator.
Get some butter for him then.
The solution to this puzzle has literally no solution. We just have to leave and come back later, and he will no longer be there. Go up. Go up. I know, Woodruff. I'm late for a very important party, I know.
Which has to stop. A large meteorite. Wait, did you just... wait, did we just Monty Python this all of a sudden?
It would appear so. Okay, well, here we are.
Yep, we're back here now.
I forgot to read this very important employment ad. You cannot live, you cannot exist in a capitalist society without becoming a cog for the machine.
Herbal factory. Ugly surroundings and frantic pace guaranteed. To apply, dial Droobzn Pooglap on your Tabazan.
Let's do that. Drew
Bzn
Poo and
Glap.
Piss and Glap.
Close enough.
Hello, hard-working candidate. You
Hello.
are connected with the recruitment service of the Pashmergal factory. To establish your dossier for candidacy, I need a breathing certificate which you can procure at the administration center, as well as a simple Brotofletron ID photo.
Ah, we can get a photo at least.
Ah, okay, so that's how you learned what a Brotoflatron is supposed to be. It makes photographs. That's how you learned it. Of course, if you missed out on that very fast delivery, then you will be screwed, because I don't think she ever repeats the word Brotoflatron in that clip, if you look it again.
Right.
Actually, let me check that out, just to be safe.
Okay, Drew Bzn Poo Glap.
Glap.
For your dossier, I'll need a breathing certificate and a photo.
You see?
Yeah, I see.
Okay, sometimes the game demands you to make some leaps of logic, and it doesn't really give you the tools to understand what you need to be doing. It just assumes that you know what a Brotoflatron is. Then there is that literally 1 second use of the word in that all fastly delivered clip for you to learn what it means. And if you missed out on that, then you're screwed.
Yay?
So I'm going to show you what happens when you try to take a photograph.
Oh no. It's not gonna be straightforward.
Oh no. It's never straightforward. This is a good time as any to learn that you can use objects with your Tobozone display.
Recruitment service speaking. I've received your photo, but I'm afraid you didn't get the job. The ideal worker must be well dressed.
I'm going to save you a whole headache. This is one of those chain puzzles. If you get the idea. You get a good dress, you take the photograph, and she says, okay, well, the dress is good, but there is something else that doesn't work. So, long story short, you need a dress, glasses, a toupee, a better smile.
Okay.
Yes, simple enough, right?
Extremely.
Let's go upstairs. I have to show you something.
Before we call it a night, essentially.
Indeed. This is a slave buzook.
Yeah.
Aside from slaves being mentioned by that bureaucrat earlier, this is the only time in the entire game in which you actually see a slave on screen.
Especially with a collar around his neck.
Every other buzook around is either a deeply exploited worker, or a manservant, but not explicitly a slave. This is the only slave in the game. It's like the mutant debacle, right? You only see one, and it's completely inconsequential, and it's never mentioned or seen again.
You have an important job. You hold a higher-up position in this city?
Alas, I am only a buzook slave with no hope of becoming free. I am in charge of watering the only plant left in the city.
What is this building whose entrance we can see?
It's a sect. There are worshippers of the Schnibble, announced by Professor Azimuth.
Now we know there is a fourth faction, and that's the sect, the Cult of the Schnibble.
Yeah.
And they will be important for later, so I shall postpone... Okay, I shall postpone any explanation about what their deal is for much later.
Yeah.
Anyway, there is a novelty shop here.
I'll take a pair, please.
Right away, sir. You'll see life differently with these glasses.
Okay, we've got a pair of glasses.
Can I lease this strong, square chin from you?
It's a good choice. You'll have a new life with this chin.
New life with everything, apparently.
And we're taking the shirt.
Yeah, don't need to pay for it at all.
Nope. And we're going to look at these ads over here.
Experience amazing thrill in Ernst Blinst virtual travels. It's written, watch Miss Cocote's risque show on channel Poo Blaz Drew.
We're going to take a look at that show later.
Okay, dokie. Stay.
What is happening here? Go up. Go. Damn you, go up! I said go up! 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 And away! Oh my god. Up. Up. Oh, okay. Good enough. Now, as I was saying...
Yeah.
What is this thing?
It's growing bigger.
You really want to pick up this trash can?
Why not?
It's him! The madman who murdered my teddy bear! I swear, I'll kill him!
Oh, there.
You can hear the conviction in his voice.
He's very determined. Ah.
The followers of the Schnibble.
I was doing some protesting.
According to their banners, they're members of the Schnibble sect.
They seem a fine group of fellows, indeed.
Indeed.
Nothing, sorry.
It's
the leader of the followers.
Do you belong to the Schnibble sect? What is the Schnibble?
Get closer, brother. I can see that you are lost. Let the Schnibble open
Are you
its
Irish?
arms and embrace you. You'll find peace
Don't
within your
ask.
soul, and you'll clearly see the way. Furthermore, we take credit cards.
So, you might have already an idea of what this cult is all about.
What are you talking about? Where is this Schnibble?
The Schnibble belongs to the members of the sect as long as they pay their dues.
Pay their dues?
So you think you hold the Schnibble?
Certainly. Proof is that the beast that roams the city at night does not harm the followers. It's the Schnibble's way to punish the profane.
No, the beast who roams at night, by the way, second mention ever of the beast, keep track of those because they are far and few in between. The beast only attacks and feasts upon the poor. Isn't that interesting?
Very interesting.
At least I assume that's the case. It turns out you have to do a lot of reading in between the line with this game.
What are you talking about? Where is this Schnibble?
The Schnibble belongs to the members of the sect as long
Okay,
as
okay, alright. There is nothing else in this screen for now. This is the entrance to the Temple of the Buzooks.
The wise men, essentially.
Mr. Guard, can I get into this high temple of Buzook wisdom?
I don't let tourists in usually, but you look like a nice person.
If I can get in then. Hey, not so fast.
I'll let you in if you get me a Bluckster nut.
A Bluckster nut?
A nut. Yes, that's called a blaster nut.
If I can get in then. Hey, not so fast.
That's going to be a whole side quest.
Yes, I can imagine.
It's almost time to wrap up things, but before we do that, I wanted to show you some place.
A place where I belong.
So this is the prison area.
Yeah. It leads to the red light district that way. Slammer's dead end.
And there you go.
To the lab.
I don't know if you noticed, but this was not an entrance before.
No, it was not.
We went to the red light district, and now all of a sudden you can enter this place. Yes. That's weird, isn't it?
It's like you weren't supposed to go there.
Almost as if, right? And then you go over here, and you enter through a person.
Okay, is this the developer room?
And suddenly you are trapped here.
But now not.
Alright, cards on the table. I mentioned at the very beginning that this game is broken.
Yes.
It has technical issues, some of which are emulators issues, but most of them, they belong to this game and they have been part of this game since the very beginning.
Right.
You must have figured it out by now that you were not supposed to be able to enter this entire area at this point in the game. You were supposed to engage with a whole long section of the game that would have allowed you to be able to get into this area and unlock it. Instead, due to a inexplicable glitch inherently present in the base version of this game, you can basically skip 1/3 of the entire adventure. You can sequence break your way into this asylum.
Wow.
And it's mesmerizing, and I'm not kidding. This was, in fact, present in the game in the very early stages. My physical copy of this game has this bug. That's how I know. I could not find any information about it. I only know this because I played it back in the day. It is absurd that this was allowed to happen and nobody ever fixed it. Ever. In 30 years. Not even the fans did. And they usually do.
Because it's too useful.
This glitch was gift wrapped for all the speedrunners, I bet.
Yeah, pretty much.
I really wanted to showcase this to you before we call it a night, because it is incredible. Yes, you called it. This is the developer's room.
Yep, demented graphic artist. Ordinary weirdo. Has nothing to say about any of these people, apparently.
And let me see. Aha! Just as I suspected. You see this number?
Yes.
This was not here before we entered.
No, it was not.
You were supposed to get this number from this guy, which would have allowed you to be able to escape from this place. Because that's how you were supposed to get into this place. Not just enter it. I was so confused as a child as I played this. I found this area very early on and I had no idea what to do with it. A special weirdo.
How sad he looks. A total recluse. A vegetable. How can we cheer him up?
Aside from the very offensive and painfully outdated terminology of vegetable being used for neurodivergent people.
Yeah.
I also have to point out that in the Italian translation for this game, and also in the way this person is described in several walkthroughs,
yeah,
the special weirdo is supposed to be an autistic person.
Ah.
So we have an autistic person being called a vegetable, stuck in a mental facility.
Yeah, no. I'm not touching this.
You know, I am in the autistic spectrum myself, so, This is one of the few elements in this game that have not aged well at all. An effigy to the 90s.
Yeah.
There are a couple more dated portrayals of demographics and ethnicities in this game that are going to pop up at some point later on. But I'm going to give you a forewarning for when that time comes. As uncomfortable as the special weirdo is, it's not the worst. Sadly, it's not the worst.
Yeah.
I might as well showcase you this character.
Professor Turnaball.
What are you doing to this unfortunate bazook?
I am doing an experiment on this bazook. I'm trying to make it fade. Interesting, huh?
It's torture, basically.
Torture, and he's German.
How do you do this?
It's for a strictly scientific purpose. It has nice colors. If it works, I try it on a larger scale.
So he's a eugenics scientist. He's basically Dr. Mengele.
You mean on all bazooks?
Yeah! To exterminate all bazooks! Long live the bigwig! He funds all my experiments!
In case you thought this game was missing references to the final solution, well, here we are.
You work for, their bigwig, then?
Yes! And I've destroyed all the plants in the city already! I hate anything that grows, like these farms of bazooks that procreate everywhere.
Once again, this is one of the more explicit instances of oppression, nay, genocide, being showcased to you, to the young mind of the player. We have a eugenics scientist experimenting and torturing...
Woodruff,
yes,
it's not funny.
It's very funny, Woodruff. Oppressing, torturing this poor man for science, and he's planning a final solution already. This game openly talks about genocide. It does a disservice to the subject in question.
Yes, it's sad, Woodruff.
It's not even satire, it's just cartoon hijinks being juxtaposed to genocide.
Bazook. That doesn't look safe. He's gonna turn to bazooka again.
Okay.
Right.
There is nothing we can do here right now.
Yes, because...
So... hold on. I almost missed out on this.
Schnibble seed.
Yes. Okay, now let's leave.
And it's got sucked out.
Right, so we've showcased enough of the forbidden area that we were not supposed to find about up until much later on in the game.
Yeah.
And with that, I believe this is a perfect time to wrap up things, as it were. And you can see why I find this game very fascinating and interesting. It is deeply flawed, but on the other hand, not many games with a primarily young audience in mind dared to tackle such subjects.
Yeah.
And in fact, not many games with an adult audience in mind dare to tackle such subjects, especially not with modern AAA games that have no meat on the grill whatsoever.
Yeah.
Yes, I know, Woodruff, it's puzzling.
Looking at this sublime panorama, I'm overcome with pastoral ideas.
I can see that.
Oh heavens, I feel so insignificant when I look at thee.
And on that high note, thanks for joining us, everybody. We shall continue this game next time, and we'll have fun with it, I promise. And hopefully there will be much less tangents on my part. I really needed to get a lot out of my chest about this game.
Yeah, that's fine. We all need them.
Oh, by the way, look, it's a fish imprint. If only we had a fish to put inside of it.
If only.
Right, Woodruff? Right, Woodruff?
Look
right, Woodruff? I'm going to save now.
Woodward.
Okay. Good night, everybody.
Good night and take care.
And remember, whatever you do, do not bet all your strules on red on one go.
Yeah, baby, because it's all about the blacks, all about the blacks.
It's all about the blacks, baby. Yeah, win the championship.
Blacks.
Oh, let's observe the sublime panorama.
Looking at this sublime panorama, I'm overcome with pastoral ideas.
Looking at this sublime panorama makes me think of cottage cheese.
It makes me think of times gone by.
Looking at this sublime panorama, it makes me think of cotton candy and barf. Shut up, Woodruff. So, my computer crashed. Okay, no, actually, that's not the entire story, because you see, first, the game crashed. Then, Bandicam, which I was using to record the game, also crashed. And then I opened Task Manager to resolve the problem, and then Task Manager crashed, and then the entire Windows crashed, and I had to reboot the computer. We've lost about 10 minutes, the first 10 minutes of this recording, and as such we also lost a couple of puzzles that we did, now officially off screen. We brought up the Tobozon, right? We digited Ka, Zigs, Dis, Nuts. We listened to the weatherman report. A meteorite falling. Children are going to die. Mega winds around. Bring out your Mary Poppins kites. Your children will be carried away by the wind. Tie a weight on them, and all the jokes that we did, etc., etc. So now he said something, and then we went to a Russian guy who owned a broken table, which had a Blackster nut as a substitute for a leg, and then a piece of meteorite crashed on our heads, and we took the piece of meteorite, we gave it to the guy in exchange to the Blackster nut, and now we have to open the Blackster nut to get to the juicy pulp inside of it, and we need to use another meteorite falling from the skies to open the Blackster nut. Everybody got that?
Yes.
And I am visibly agitated. Also, what the hell did the weatherman just say? I was not listening to him.
I could not hear him over your ranting. Sorry.
Ah, okay. So, We need to place the Blackster nut on top of the X once the meteorite is falling, but we cannot do that because the Blackster nut will roll away if we do that. Which means we have to go back to the Winos Alley where the tar is to put the nut inside the tar so that the Blackster nut can have tar on it and we can glue it on top of the X and thus everything will be alright.
Yes, and we can actually nut with a permit. Well, without one, I should say.
Actually, I wonder... Yes, even without listening to the weather report, I figured that there would be rain on the red light district.
Or not.
Or not. Or yes!
That was weird.
What the heck is wrong with this boy? She's thinking.
Yeah.
He's putting a can on top of the X he painted? Well, that's not normal. He's not normal. I'm judgmental.
He is just staring off into space as well.
Okay.
Suddenly rain came.
And now what is he doing now? He's picking up the can. Ah, there was a hole on it. Is this the guy who's going to find the Schnibble and save us all? I'm starting to have my doubts. She's very silently judging.
Yeah.
I don't trust this guy. I don't trust this guy. So that's one of the many brilliant jokes that we spontaneously combusted in the recording that no longer exists.
Yep.
It's even funnier the second time, isn't it? So remember that this can has a hole in it. It's a holy can, and you have no idea how right you are when you say that. This is one of the many ways in which the game cleverly reminds you that this can has a hole in it. Remember it.
Remember?
To
the winos.
To the winos.
And to the street outside.
Of course, we couldn't just use this brush with tar on the nut, because that would make too much sense. And this game, as we established, did not program its own inventory to function like any other inventory would in a game like this. You cannot use items in your inventory with other items within your inventory. So which means you have to take the longest possible route in order to solve puzzles that you might have figured out ages ago otherwise. You might be shocked to hear this, but this is the point of the game in which I desperately needed a walkthrough as I was younger.
Right.
Alright, weatherman. Let's hear the reports.
Let's hear the Kazakh Stoblaz report.
Kazakh this nuts.
At the Bigwig place, some violent winds which are going to escalate up to 333 kilometers an hour. At the red light district, blue skies with some rain showers disappearing. This was the latest weather report.
Oh.
And now he's sad because his sons have disappeared.
So, did he say the Administration Bureau?
No, he just said about rain and winds.
A hurricane is going to kill all your family! Better buy those toilet papers!
The weather report cannot control my freedoms. I'm staying put in this hurricane.
Zig Stoblaz Kamehameha wave.
The landing of a huge meteorite is expected in front of the administration center, while on the tower side of the prison, some clearing will develop with some violent winds reaching 217 kilometers an hour. That was the latest weather report.
I have to say it like this because they have a gun pointed at me.
Okay, so remember, Davar, a huge meteorite is going to fall on our heads.
Yep, in the administration area.
Yes, it is
Funny
huge.
Funny enough, it's in the same area we solved the puzzle last time.
Don't remind me.
Yeah, sorry.
It's important that you remember that this meteorite is huge!
Yes, huge by... what standards we're looking at again?
Ants.
Pants? Okay.
Ants. I suppose that if you were an ant, that meteorite would look very huge! It's all a matter of perspective, you say.
I guess that means the weather report man basically sees his own life as being insignificant, like that of an ant.
Voiced by Woody Allen. He sucks.
Wouldn't Woody Allen more sound like, well, we got a weather report today, and it's gonna be like a huge meteorite. Yeah.
What is this nutter doing here? Why did he paint the road? Does he have a permission to do that? And now the nutter is putting a nut on the painting.
Is he going to nut the street?
You need several permissions to nut in public. So much paper. So much paper to nut in public. Well, this was an abridged version of all the funny jokes we made last time.
I feel like my first take was way better on bringing that joke in.
Yes, well, it was more spontaneous at the time.
And spontaneous and me don't go well together.
Regardless, we have a pulp. This is a
Blockster.
This is officially a Blackster pulp fiction. Stay tuned for more jokes at 8. I'm going to save now. I'm going to save a lot more often, and please remind me to do so.
Okay, will do. Hopefully we'll not lose this part of the game too.
Hopefully. Right.
So now we need to look for something else.
Weatherman.
The landing of a huge meteorite is expected at the Bigwig place, while there will be winds reaching up to 548 kilometers an hour in front of the administration center. This was the latest weather report.
Were they tickling the voice actor, or...?
Oh boy.
That's not the report I wanted.
Yes, this is not the report we want.
Locally, some showers in the red light district, while lightning will strike unceasingly the Slammer's dead end. This was the latest weather report.
So basically rain at the red light district.
Yes.
Like last time.
So, aside from lightning, which is useless to you, you will need rain, meteorite, and wind in some capacity or another in order to progress.
To the waterless fountain.
Okay, another aspect that you completely missed during the recording that no longer exists is that I planted a nut of some description, a seed, in this fountain over here.
Right.
Which, I remind you, I have taken that seed from that underground laboratory connected to the asylum that I was not supposed to be able to visit at this point in time, but we did sequence break last time.
Because those are lovely, those sequence breaks. We'll take that.
Hey, pal, buy one of my hats.
It's the original Bazook striped hat. It's hand-made. Feel it, and you'll see. It's not expensive. Only one straw.
ProZD, is that you?
I like the detail that you know, he does that sound as if like he's got a pipe in his mouth, which is a neat detail.
He also totally sounds like a Muppet.
Why do you sell hats? This job does not fit you at all.
What insight! You are right. I am a Bazook.
He sounds sarcastic.
The talent
Very.
wise brand.
For a talent wise man, you're not very talented, are you?
Well, he lost his mojo. He lost his syllable.
Ah, yeah, that old chestnut.
That old chestnut! Oh, wait, no, it's not a nut anymore, it's a pulp. Well, that joke is ruined.
But we had a
What are you
nut.
doing here then? Why aren't you at the temple?
Well, I thought it would be preferable to put some distance between me and the widespread council, since I lost my artistic syllable. So I sell souvenirs while waiting for better days.
Is he throwing kisses at me?
Maybe.
So you see, I'm selling hats now. Are you picking up what I'm putting down? Am I being too subtle?
Also, one stroll for a kiss.
Woodruff is not into that, okay.
Is there something I could do for you?
My wife and I, we have a little conflict. If you go by the temple, talk to her on my behalf. My room's digicode is Carl.
Okay.
Las
Why do you
Gosni.
sell hats? This job does not fit you.
Okay, so we've got that sorted.
So, if you recall, and I have no reason to believe you will ever be able to recall, hey, I said this exact same thing last time.
Yeah, I mean, it's like deja vu.
Right. The guard at the temple that which we need to visit would let us in if we gave him a nut, a Blockster nut. Of course, he wanted the pulp inside the nut because, famously, the outside is the hardest in the universe. That's why we needed to contrive a situation in which a piece of meteorite will fall on top of the nut, which we did.
Yep, we got it. I hope he appreciates it.
Let's see what the president has to say.
My fellow citizens, the situation is grave.
Pick your poison, Reagan, Bush, or Clinton.
Because our
All the above.
economy is in shambles. If we don't take steps right now to correct this, we are headed to disaster. I have to impose new taxes for the sake of our nation. I am counting on everybody's sense of responsibility and civility to help us go through these bad times. But don't you worry too much now, because the air you breathe is still free. Ciao, I have to go jogging now.
Spoken like a true world leader.
Yep, and very close to the bone, as I said last time, considering the current situation we're all in. Also, replace jogging with golfing, and you'll have the same thing.
Does it make money?
Not much. I'm paid with pearls.
He sounds vaguely Jewish, like a Jewish comedian playing up his own accent, which might be offensive, depending on how good you are in your impression of Seinfeld, and I am not very good at it. I can try to talk like this, and what's the deal with the pearls inside these other pearls, and I get paid pearls? You see, it's terrible.
Yeah,
Work
incredibly.
conditions.
Only distraction is listening to the president speaking on the Dobazon.
Again,
Tell
the
me,
text
Jason, what
says
are you
radio,
doing?
but voice says
String pearls.
on.
A laborious job.
So you get paid in pearls to basically string pearls. That makes sense.
Anyway,
passage to the top, passage to the bottom.
Before venturing inside the temple, which is just up there, if the arrow would deign to go up. Before doing that, let's go to the red light district. We have some rain to catch. This time, we have the appropriate container.
Yes, we totally do. Take a wild guess which container it is we have that will catch the rainwater.
Well, it most certainly is not the can, because as we established, it has a hole in it. Remember that? Oh look, oh look, he's back. What is he up to now?
He comes by here often.
That's concerning.
He looks at a stupid watch thing.
Man, that jaunt, that strut of him sure inspires confidence. Sarcasm.
He paints a cross on the ground again.
Not this again. Is he going to dig for treasure? And now he's putting a hat on the ground?
And he just stands there, staring to nothing. Oh, he's patiently waiting.
Can you hear what I'm thinking? Hold on a second. That hat is not supposed to be able to hold water. That makes no sense.
And yet, here we are.
Right.
Water hat. Maybe we should save.
I just realized there was a much more convenient shortcut between the district and the Fountain Plaza. Which actually makes no sense, because we are supposed to be one floor above the Red District. I don't know how the geography in this place works.
No, I honestly don't understand it either.
Let's water the seed that I planted here.
Okay. A schnappler
a plant. We have Schnappler spice. Yay! Alright, now let's save.
Yeah, let's save. Wait, what you gonna call this? Zig.
Oh.
You can only go so far. Kazio.
Okay. Before proceeding,
Casio.
Before proceeding, I would like to set the record straight in that I do not actually hate this game. It has its problems and its flaws. It is near and dear to my heart for entirely nostalgic reasons. But unlike the last recording, not the one that's lost to time, the actual one that happened.
Yeah.
In which I spent an inordinate amount of time denigrating this game, criticizing its many flaws and unmet promises. This time I want to go to the opposite route. I want to actually try and praise this game for what it does right, for what it is good about it.
Yeah.
First off, there is the animation, which I think it's pretty neat. It is not spectacular, but for the time it is quite good. Even all of Woodruff's increasingly annoying idle animations, which are many and varied, those are good too. There are characters in the background, sometimes moving about, giving said background some form of life and lived-in feeling to it. And speaking of which, the environments in this game are fantastic, in my humble estimation. Now, the term environmental storytelling is thrown around quite a lot nowadays, mainly in an attempt to convince me that Dark Souls is totally cool and deep. Deep and meaningful. But in this case, it is fair to actually state that the environments do a lot of heavy lifting, in the sense that they tell a story, the story that the game's own text was not able to fully tell with its limited means.
Yeah.
For example, the slums, the starting area, they have this sickly green filter to them, which conveys this idea that the place is miserable. Then you have the red light district, which is full of invasive colors that overload your senses, akin to a bad acid trip. And then you have the home of happiness, the asylum, with this horizontal corridor, which is claustrophobic, and it gives you this idea that the place is inescapable. Unless, of course, you glitch through it, like we did.
Yeah, sequence break.
Yes, we sequence break last time. Again, I remind you, I planted a seed here that I found in that place that I glitched through.
Yeah, so we can have this thirsty bush, essentially.
And now, we finally get to go inside the Buzuk Temple, as promised.
I just realized I made a very bad innuendo just then.
I noticed the innuendo, but I did not give it weight.
Good. Here's your nut, sir.
Okay.
And he just opens the door.
Before we enter, I need to preface this by saying that so far, we did not really get to learn much about the Buzuk people. All we know about them is that they are oppressed. They have suffered slavery, genocide, their culture has been censored, they have been oppressed. We do not know anything about this race of people, which is pretty bad. You're reducing an entire fictional community into essentially a plot or thematic point. So the Buzuk Temple is going to be the first proper introduction to a form of culture, what their traditions are and how they operate as a community. Let's see if they did a good job with it.
Yeah, let's see.
Let's see if the writers of this game did a good job with it.
Oh, I see stuff.
Do you remember this, Davar?
Yes, the doors.
This looks very much like an apartment complex, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does somewhat. Taste-wise, man, he must have no taste then, considering there's garbage outside his door. Time.
Oh!
Lid of a pot. Can we pick up that fish bone?
Nope.
Okay, how about the cup that I see on the floor there?
Oh, somebody left a perfectly good, full gasoline container there.
For the chainsaw?
No chainsaw, I'm
I am
sorry.
at the council. The digicode is Blaz Ka Zig Drew. It's signed, the Time Wise Man.
It has no time for us, apparently. Ah, there's a word, wise man.
Greetings, noble wise man. I'd like to talk with you.
If only I could remember, I would tell you, but my memory is failing me. I only have bits and pieces of memories left.
Interesting, he's like wearing this suit kind of like a teacher sort of style.
He is the word wise man. He teaches you how to read.
Huh.
Either that, or he has a doctorate in thugonomics. Word life. The room of the talent wise man. Let me see the code for his room.
Okay, I see. Gosngni.
Wait, why am I putting the code on my Tobazon? Ah! I have to do it here!
That's not funny. Carlos, I believe.
It takes me 5 minutes to compose these stupid codes every single time.
Gauze.
Gauze? Was it Gauze?
Yeah, Gauze. And Gni.
Gni... Where is it? Where
Morning, ma'am. I met your husband, the talent wise man, in his souvenir shop. He's working hard, you know, and he wanted me to convey his greetings.
You bet my lazy husband. Since he lost his artistic syllable, he sings like a diesel engine. The other wise men got rid of him because their ears hurt. B2, he's starting to annoy B.
Wait, hold on! We were in the middle of a conversation! Ah!
That's how we have to do it again.
Probably, yes. Carlos
Gni.
This gets annoying instantly, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Carlos Gni.
You know, for us, wives of wise men, life has become difficult since our husbands were victim of some kind of memory loss epidemic. Both are baffled because they lost their bane power.
Okay, so I guess there's no other reason to talk to her.
No. Okay, what is this? The council chamber. Okay, what's the passcode for the council chamber? Easy, Blaska Zigdru.
Blaska Zigdru.
I'm glad you're here with me because playing this on my own will be so much more time consuming.
Okay, so Blaz, I believe it was. Blaska Zigdru.
Blaska Zigdru.
Blaz.
I sound like a madman. Blaska Zigdru.
Blaz. Come on, let's see. Let's find Blaz. Blaz.
Because you have to hover the arrow of the mouse, pixel hunting for the individual words.
Ka.
What?
Ka.
Ka.
Zig. Zig. Drew. Hello? Oh, well, thank goodness we don't need to do anything else for that.
This is a nice council room.
Yeah, it has its aesthetic, that's for sure.
Every throne, every seat here is supposed to represent... I believe they are supposed to represent the syllables attached to the individual wise man. And by the way, when they say that they lost their syllables, they literally mean syllables in Buzook language that are magical and also physical somehow. They escaped them somehow.
I guess they got taken some way.
Our forefathers lived in peace on the Burble Hill. Do you remember, Shalustra? But you are not Shalustra. Who are you?
I'm your worst nightmare.
I am an old frail Buzook now, and I am tired.
By the way, that's a mood.
Yeah.
The Schnibble. I saw him.
Woodruff, are you supposed to be able to talk if this dialogue is changed? Or is he reading your mind?
Well,
I was gonna ask that.
Why are you silent protagonist all of a sudden?
He is not far.
He's not far.
I am an old frail Buzook.
Whatever. One of the principal goals in this game is to recover those syllables and to give them back to their respective wise men.
Yeah, the wise guys. Good.
The wise guys! Ha! Wise guys, eh?
Right, so where to next then?
To the 3rd level.
The word wise man is gone from this room. Oh wow, there's a fair few guys. A message.
Somebody must be telling a really good joke in the background somewhere.
Yeah, they must be.
I am at the King's. It's signed, Wise Man of the Strength.
The King's, eh?
I am
Why
at
is
the
a ghost?
King's. It's signed, Wise Man of the Strength.
Is someone getting tickled eternally?
It must be the weatherman. They are tickling him to get in such a good spirits. Either that or the lonesome ghosts from the lonesome ghosts are haunting the place.
Okay, so tax, talent, council,
Throne room. There it is.
Zig, Stro, Drew, Blaz.
Yes, Spinning Top gave us this code. Zigsto Drublaz.
Zigsto Strublaz.
Very funny.
Sto. Drew. Blaz.
Come in, but wipe your feet first.
Well, of course, I want my feet.
Remember when I praised the sound design of this game when it came to the ambience?
Yeah, this part of the place is not exactly...
This...
Someone kind of dropped off on quality in this part.
This is just stock sound effects for the win. Stock sound effects for days on end. Decisively not a good look or sound, as it were.
We have some people here.
Bazook artist took some liberty with the real historical facts.
Yeah. A magic formulae. We're gonna need that.
Oh, the VAR. The VAR, the VAR, the VAR, the VAR. This is where the real game begins! Formulae! Magical formulae for magical abilities! This is the real Woodruff and the Schnibble of Azimuth, baby! Gameplay mechanics, RPG!
Oh no!
It's happening! We are going to have to learn each and every one of these formulae and each and every one of these syllables! The syllables!
Can we not?
We have to! This is the game!
I'm starting to think, sir, that you might be the strength wise man.
Alas, I'm not a bit stronger than any other Bortle, since I lost my energy syllable.
Is that the name of your energy drink? The energy syllable?
Energy syllable? Come, get your own today.
Is?
Oh yeah, I know that. It's buried with the ashes of the unknown Bazook fighter, locked in a box protected by a digicode.
Oh, that sounds great.
What can I do to help you?
That sounds like a whole side quest.
According to the Tybe wise man, we'll have to go back in Tybe to get the digicode from its owner.
Oh, yeah, that sounds like it makes sense. That we could totally do that.
Did someone say time travel spell? So, inside this coffin, this is the coffin he's referring to.
Right.
There is an unknown fighter who died in the famous genocidal war that humanity waged against the Bazook for the possession of their land, essentially. And we need the code to open it, and we also need to be friends with him.
Right.
It's a whole chestnut. Oh, I don't have the nut anymore.
We have a bead though. It's a whole chest bead or something.
His witness, the king.
Greetings, Your Majesty. I wanted to meet you because your people.
Is it just me, or has the voice actor suddenly changed?
As I said before, he has 2 voice actors.
It's not that I don't want my people to regain their dignity, and I haven't given up yet. I am not through with this yet.
When did you say that to me?
Look at me now, young man. I opened my beer cans with the only tooth I have left. What a disgrace.
When did you say that, Tavar?
I said it last time in the last part somewhere. I'm pretty sure I mentioned it. That he has 2 voice actors for some strange reason.
Make that 3 of them, because I believe that was the remnant of the French voice actor. I'm saying that he has 2 voices in the English version now.
That's what I said. He has 2, because I noticed he had 2 different voices at the beginning of the game.
Hey, have a bottle opener.
Thank you for your present. You are brave and you deserve to become a Buzook Knight. Kneel down so that I can dub you.
Dub you over in French.
You may now wear this keychain, symbol of our organization.
Well, that should come in handy. Somewhere.
I've been sent by Azimuth to help you attain your goals.
Ah, you are on a mission for Azimuth.
On a mission for God.
I am going to give you one of the rare syllables that survived the loss of the Bebery epidemic that swept the wise men of the council. It's the ruling syllable. It is an element of some Buzook powers. I hope it will help you in your quest.
Shoeies! That was a sound. So now we have our first syllable.
Shoeies.
Shoeies! Yes. We're going to make fun of this a lot. Shoeies!
I'm sure we will.
We need another one.
Could you,
another syllable.
Tell me about the Schnibble?
Everything started when Professor Azimuth held a formal conference where he announced the coming of an era of happiness and prosperity for our city. The era of the Schnibble. According to him, it is an inescapable phenomenon he discovered while doing research on time.
Time.
Have you noticed that all the Buzooks seem to have this vocal quirk? Either that or everyone has a cold.
What time?
And how did the people react?
Reactions were passionate and violent. Everywhere in the city, witnesses claim they saw signs of the Schnibble. I thought then that good things were coming our way. It is then when things started to go wrong. But, just like an enema, good things come out later.
That analogy is terrible!
I'm surprised you put this analogy in, guys.
What does that mean?
Those are very wise words. How
That's
did the
put it
government
lightly.
react to such revolutionary discourse?
The government spokesman pretended that the Schnibble was only a stratagem used by the government opponents such as the Buzook Freedom Party. He said that the government will not be manipulated by a bunch of extremists. Following this announcement, a person was seen levitating. This greatly limited the impact of the official declaration, as you might have guessed.
Yeah, I can see why.
So the government gets proven wrong about the Schnibble, so they find a way to commodify the Schnibble to their advantage, hence why there is a Schnibble sect.
Makes sense.
Yes, I just revealed the quote-unquote twist about the sect.
Yep.
Could you, sire,
Tell me about the
Okay, so that's a nice bit of world building and backstory there.
Yeah.
We now know that Asimov is the one who discovered... Wait, Asimov? Did I say Asimov? As
Yeah,
in the
you said,
science fiction writer?
yes, you said Asimov.
Azimuth, which sounds similar to Asimov now that I think about it. Azimuth is the one who discovered the existence of the Schnibble. You might have thought beforehand that the Schnibble is some sort of messianic figure in the religious tradition and culture of the Buzuk people, but nobody really knows or has a clear idea of what it is. It does not belong to one religion, and the first one to announce his existence was this white savior guy, Azimuth. That's interesting to note. Let's put a pin on that.
Yes. An inescapable phenomena, apparently.
Yes, that he discovered while studying time.
Time travel or history time?
I don't know, the History Channel, aliens, man.
Oh god, now I'm just imagining Azimuth going like, aliens?
When you see the picture of Azimuth in between the screens and he's holding a press conference, he looks like the guy who says aliens, man. That's the haircut. Let me check the Tobozon.
What we're looking for now.
The
word wise man.
Yes, we have... Which is this one?
3 bananas and a glap.
This is easy to remember, at least.
Yep, just 3 bananas. Just don't do what I did once when playing this game last. I accidentally clicked it one too many times.
When did you play this game again? Tell us that story.
Right, yes. So, basically, I have no childhood attachment to this game at all. I was more of a fan of the Goblin series and never heard of this game at all. Until, like, many years down the line. Glap is the last one. Let me put my thoughts together while... See, there it is, Glap. Oh, hello.
You look like a Goblin's character.
Hello.
You do.
Are you the word wise man?
No! He is my favorite master, but he's been giving me some troubles lately.
Okay, let's get to the point. He's hungry.
Oh, it's the basic syllable. He was the one who had it. The wise man of the word is going to be happy.
So the pet was keeping the syllable that belonged to its master hostage.
That makes sense.
He must be a cat. He must be the equivalent of a cat. Very mischievous. So, in the recording that no longer exists, you told me that this game meant something to you because you played it along with your fiancée.
Yeah, let me continue that thought process. So, basically...
Hold on, I need your help to create a formula. The formula for the Krabby Patty. Please, memorize this too, help me remember.
Okay, let me see.
Oh.
So, what formula we need to make?
I think we can do the idea formula. The memory formula, that is.
So, we do leading, basic, and then leading again.
Thank you.
There is leading syllable.
Basic. Sleep.
And then leading again. I believe if you say the wrong thing, you get a silly animation.
This combination doesn't work.
Huh, I thought there was something funny would happen.
Sometimes you get one.
This combination doesn't work.
Sometimes you get ones, sometimes you don't. Anyway, please continue.
So down the line, when I basically went to Poland for the first time to meet my fiance during a very hot summer, she decided to show me this game. So the game does have at least that meager, small bit that makes it precious to me as a memory, and because we had a fun time playing it together and working out all the puzzles. She knew I liked the Goblin series and puzzle adventure games like this, and since she played this game before, she decided to show it off to me, and it was a wonderful time to me. If that makes any sense to anyone out there.
But I recognize it. It's by basic syllable. Thank you, my friend. I feel new verbosity in my lips. I am going back to the council right now. Ah, everything makes sense now. Haha, I can return to the council now. Seems like you can help. I have 2 other colleagues who have disappeared. The health and the fertility wise bed. Here are the digicodes to their rooms. Pooh, Zig, Drew, Bns, and Bns, Pooh, Glap, Blaz.
Did you get all that? I hope you did.
I mean, technically I did. It's just that, I'm gonna need to read them again anyway.
Yes, let's save.
Save our lives. Bra. B. Patty. Secret. Form. This isn't even my final form. And so it was the health and fertility wise man?
Let me check to be sure.
Yeah, fertility.
Fertility wise man and what else? The elf wise man.
So let's see, fertility and health. Let's look for those doors. Okay. So the first one's taste. The time is up there. Oh,
there's the... it's funny because computer games and computer are not healthy for you. And also the taste wise man, garbage beside it. Hilarious. Are you getting a proper sense of the Bazook culture yet?
Okay, let's see what the health door code is. Okay, it was up. Okay, so Pooh, Zig, Drew, Bazuns. Pooh, Zig, Drew, Bazuns.
I want to take whomever came out with this clever idea for a numerical pad and strangle him.
Okay, remember, it's for the door, not for this thing.
Or her, or them.
Yeah. Okay.
Pooh, Zig,
Drew, Bazuns.
Pooh. I have to go to the bathroom. Pooh.
Zig. Drew. There it is. Bazuns.
Pooh, these nuts.
Banuns. I said banuns. So, okay, let's start over. Pooh. Come on, we can do this. Pooh.
I hate it.
Woodruff,
I'll kill your entire family!
Pooh. Zig. Drew. Banuns. Oh,
this one?
Yes, banuns. There we go. Okay, we got in.
Wise man's not here, but he left a note. Let's see. I was called in by Ernst Blinst to debug his virtual trip. If I ever fail to come back, please send a rescue mission to find me. One never knows with these stupid animals. Signed, Wise Man of the Heel.
Of the Heel?
Never mind. Okay, so Ernest Blinst was the Russian guy who had the Blackster nut originally, which we scammed for it in exchange of a faulty piece of meteorite. It's a whole chestnut that we did in the recording that no longer exists, sadly. Alright, what else do we have here?
The fertility one. We think maybe he's up the second or the third level. I'm trying to remember what the doors looked like.
I think it was the second level. There it is.
There it is. Okay, fertility. Let's take a look what we got. Okay. Banuns. Banuns.
Is it just me, or is this numerical pad even smaller than the rest?
Ooh. It's down by one.
The spooky ghosts are not helping, let me tell you.
Oh, what was the next one? Was it like Glap or...
Glap-blaz.
Glap-blaz. Okay, I was right. Glap.
Shut up. See, where is it? Glap?
Blaz.
Morning, ma'am.
Hello.
I'd like to meet your husband, the fertility wise man.
Ah, my husband. He disappeared while frantically searching for his green syllable. He became very depressed since the bigwig had all plants destroyed. The last time I saw him, he was on the trail of schnappler grains that were secretly grown in the asylum slab. I am afraid he got himself locked in with the crazies over there.
We actually already saw the fertility wise man. He was taken prisoner by the Dr. Mengele guy. Yes, in that place that we were not supposed to be able to see yet, but we did anyway, because sequence breaking.
Because that's how we work, baby. Woo!
Woo, indeed. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Devar.
What?
I forgot to pick up the single most important, vital item in the entire game.
What?
You'll see. There it is.
Ah, the chewing
Buzook
gum.
chewing gum. Already chewed.
ABC gum.
Yes, I'm not even kidding. This is the holy grail of items in this game. It is the single most important thing. It is Blount's coin. It is...
It's the condom from Nazi's chronologue.
Sure, I'm just going to nod at that. It is vital.
Ooh, a menu.
It's an old menu written by the taste wise man. It says to dial Kablaz Zigsto to order Buzoyoli.
Okay. It's a dish with magical properties. And it so happened we have Schnappler spice, which...
we wouldn't have gotten till much later.
So, we have to go to talk. To the taste wise man, and this is where I need to put on a big, gigantic content warning.
For what?
Because the way... I'm getting to it. Because the way the taste wise man is portrayed, it is suspiciously similar to... well... blackface makeup.
Oh no.
Yes, darker skin and big red lips.
Oh no. I actually I forgot about this one.
It is pretty bad, and I don't know how he was voiced in the original French, but in the American version, they have decided to make him a French stereotype, the way he sounds, which tells me that he was indeed supposed to be a stereotype in the original French version, and judging by the way he looks, a very different kind of stereotype and decisively not flattering. So consider yourself warned. This character may be terribly offensive, and it's definitely a sign that this game has not aged well at all.
Let's go down to level 1, because the taste-wise man is down there.
One more time, I cannot stress this enough, this is a content warning for racist caricature, essentially. Consider yourself warned.
Let's see, okay, let's see how bad it is, to remind myself how bad it was. Because I actually forgot about this one. Taste-wise man.
Zigsto.
Zigsto. Remember, not
why am I doing... Ah!
Zigsto. Now I remember.
He might not look as bad from this angle, but we will have a chance to see him from a different angle. That's even less flattering. I really don't know about this guy, I have to say.
Yeah, I'm not going to joke with this one. Just...
Oh, it's Schnibble. I haven't had any for months. It's delightful. I will be able to make the buzuli. I'll cook some right now. You like it?
Oh no, they mixed accents. They mixed accents. He's French or African.
Oh, you are right. Oh no.
That's even worse.
So he's from a former French colony in Africa. He could be from Algeria. That's problematic in many ways, I have to say.
Yeah, I'm just gonna cringe.
So in a game that's decisively anti-colonialist, in a game that's supposed to be anti-colonialist in its sentiment, we have an offensive caricature of an inhabitant from a former French colony.
Oh no.
That's pretty bad and tone-deaf, to say the least.
Yeah.
This game was made by white Frenchmen, and at least a couple of French white women. All decisively white.
Yeah, I wouldn't know. I'm just gonna not touch this at all.
Let's go retrieve the time syllable, shall we?
Yes, let's do it just in time. Yeah, you lot are just standing around doing nothing with your lives, so we're just gonna leave you to it.
Oh, this reminds me. Let's call this channel, why don't we?
Heart to body. Okay. Poo. Banans. Blaz. Drew.
Welcome to the broadcast channel of Heart to Body, our sizzling night show. Today, we welcome 2 new splendid contestants. I remind you that if you wish to participate on our show, you must dial on our Tabazin. Zigdru Nibins.
Woodruff, no!
Well, he is a growing boy. He had puberty all at once, if you recall. His hormones might be on the fritz, as they say. The game decides to lightly pursue the direction of this romance, by the way, which is decisively creepy, because, again, Woodruff was a child not too long ago.
Yeah, like 30 minutes ago now.
Did someone say Jack starring Robin Williams?
Oh no.
Yeah, it's bad. It's pretty bad. Okay, let's
Let's see. I believe it's Zig Drew Buttons. Zig Drew Gani Buttons.
Hello, madam. May I please speak with Miss Cocotte?
I am her secretary. Sorry, Miss Cocotte never speaks to anyone off the air.
Oh, I'm so very disappointed. I would have really liked to talk to her, if only for 1 minute.
You know, if I let her talk to all her fans, she would quickly be overrun.
I'm not just an ordinary fan. I'd like to tell you
I'm
about the
special.
Schnibble.
I'm the chosen one.
That's different. Since you have a nice voice, I'll see what I can
Wow.
do. I'll call you on the Tabazin, okay?
She was easy to convince. This secretary is losing her job, by the
Yeah,
way.
just because Woodruff said the word Schnibble and suddenly, oh well, you have a nice
Miss
voice.
Cocotte does not wish to speak to you, but for me, the Schnibble is a subject of utmost importance. So I'm going to give you her personal number.
You
Like
can't
her-
do that!
Good luck.
You're getting fired,
Yes,
you're getting
totally.
blacklisted, and you're probably getting sued too while at it.
Okay, let's see. Let's pursue this number. It's important for something.
Cocotte!
Okay. Blaz who glap.
Hello, Miss Cocotte. My name is Woodruff. I know, you don't
She's
know
not
me,
happy.
but ever since the first time I saw you on your show, I had the feeling that our
You are a
paths would
creepy
cross
stalker,
like the
aren't you,
will of the
Woodruff?
great Schnibble.
How did you get my number? Oh, I see you're the one my secretary was speaking about. She gave you my number anyway. Shameless. We have nothing to say to each other.
She's so
We are
fired.
not of the same world. So, it's useless to call me, okay?
So, okay, game, you cannot do that. You cannot frame her turning down a creepy stalker by saying that it is about classism. No, it
Yeah.
doesn't work like that. That does not make her the bad guy for rejecting a creepy stalker who, by the way, should not have her number.
Oh boy. So do we have to call her again, or do we just leave it?
I'll show you an Easter egg.
Okay.
A bit of optional content, if you will.
A newspaper.
Our beloved bigwig has appeared many times holding the hand of the charming Cocotte. It appears that a romantic liaison is starting to bloom. We will keep our readers up to the latest development in this story. I'm devastated. She and this repulsive character? Why keep on living anymore?
She should be dating me, a nice guy.
R/nice guy, am I right, folks?
So, okay. Guess what happens now?
Oh no, he's depressed.
He's depressed. He won't do anything, he will not even be able to leave.
Okay, maybe we should sit down, think about it.
He's so sad.
Very sad, boy.
He's a Keanu Reeves meme.
I guess he didn't like that joke. Why?
Nothing matters now. Azimuth is probably dead, and Cocotte will never love me, and the bigwig is just too powerful to go on.
Pretty quick to give up, are you? Also, great convincing performance there. True emotion. Can you guys stop tickling the weatherman and start tickling him instead? Maybe that will summon some sort of emoting from his performance, you know?
Yeah, like something there, please.
So here's the crazy, insane thing that this game wants you to do now.
What?
You're supposed to figure out that you need to click this doorbell.
There's a little...
This sure seems like a sequence of events happening before our eyes, doesn't it?
Yes, it was. A sequence of events of some description. What's that?
To Woodruff from Azimuth. Poo-poo, zig-zig. Azimuth might still be
Poo-poo,
alive.
zig-zig?
Let him down.
How dare you! Poo-poo, zig-zig! Really?
Poo-poo, zig-zig. Okay, that's the most easiest thing to, remember. Poo-poo, zig-zig. Let's just type it in.
We don't even need to look at it. Poo,
zig,
zig.
Hello, little one. I put this message on the airwaves especially to your attention. First, be assured...
So wait, you mean to tell me it's not encrypted? Everyone can see it?
I'm gonna give you some instructions. Imagine a situation which is stagnating for too long. A city where hope is non-existent, the population gone, and where zlotting has become the only means of survival. A situation on the edge of ruin where it became time to plant a little seed that, if it sprouts, will give birth to the Schnibble. The Schnibble comes from the center, propagating itself, and takes on the color that is given to it. A great power, this Schnibble, as you can see. Certain people have so understood it that they use it for bad reasons. See the Schnibble sect, for example. However, the Schnibble comes from the heart. If he's well-oriented, he dazzles and lights up everything. He's the element of progress, and by his acceptance in the collective unconsciousness, he created favorable conditions for evolution, if not for revolution. The Schnibble is a cloud which carries you, Woodruff, and which will make your quest successful. Good luck, little Schnibble.
Aliens, man!
It's a bit weird to look at the animation when, when the rest of the body doesn't move with the arm, and the arm is just moving on its own accord.
Well, they had to cut corners at some point.
I know, but still, it's like, when I noticed it, it's one of those things I can't unsee.
Indubitably.
Okay, so...
It's becoming more apparent that this Schnibble might not be a thing.
It might just be a man-made thing, to say the least. It's an idea!
He literally said so, didn't he? He used a lot of fancy words and flourishing, but basically he said that the Schnibble is an idea more than it is a thing, a tangible thing that exists. Which is fine. The Schnibble was the chewing gum we picked up along the way, I guess. Speaking of which...
I think I might have said this last episode as well, but I swear this machine looks like the same machine from Goblins 3 for potion mixing.
You have.
That was a syllable, that's for sure.
But you honestly would not have figured this out immediately, because the game doesn't really tell you that you have a new syllable. You have to look in your inventory and, find out that you have.
Yeah, a tiny syllable. Can we do any formulas with this?
We can do, yes. I believe we can make the time travel formula now. Let me see.
Okay, so let's see. So time, basic, and rule. Time, basic, and lead.
Shoes. Shoes.
Hey, I can be a baby again.
Yeah, but we're not going to do that, apparently.
No, wait! Where do you think you're going, you douche nozzle? Pick up the chewing gum. Oh, One time! One time! I made it all the way to the end of the game, only to realize that I did not have the chewing gum with me because I left it here! Because why would I ever think of taking it back again? Naturally, I am the idiot.
Right. So, now where to?
Now, we take a trip down memory lane, as they say.
I say we save the game once we get there.
Oh, before that.
Oh, the bureaucrat.
Haha! Haha!
That shuts you up, doesn't it?
No.
Shut up.
That shuts you up, doesn't it?
That's not what I wanted to hear from you.
Hello, sir. Could you please give me a breathing certificate?
But certainly, dear customer. However, we have to measure your pollution rate first. Bring me back a sample of your breath in an approved container.
I think he's making a mockery of me with his UL-approved container, and I'd show him what I think if I weren't against all forms of violence.
So the solution for this puzzle is going to be violence.
Yeah, I think I remember we need the strength.
Hello, sir. Could you please give me...
I might as well do something else. Out of order, might I add, but hey, we've been doing everything out of order, so we might as well keep at it.
Well, I mean, I can't see any reason why we should...
Oh, we can't.
Oh, okay.
Never mind.
That's interesting.
We will be able to do it later. Okay.
Wow. Memories already. Oh no. Now we have to do this. Circus Afro, Circus Afro.
I hate everything about this.
Yes, Woodruff. You can tell time.
I have fury.
We're so close. The memorial.
If you recall, we have a statue of a famous colonialist here.
Yep.
Which means it is the perfect place to take a trip down memory lane, as it were.
Past formula, there we go.
And we travel back in
Hello,
time!
everyone. Join me in immortalizing this great victory.
You are a human yourself. Why would you refer to a fellow human as human? Unless you were not a human, and you were an alien, man! Do you know the Schnibble?
I like how he looks like the same color as the statue. Just to save on stuff. Ah, the commander's armor.
Commander, please tell me about your victory.
It wasn't easy to conquer this hill.
Of course he sounds German.
Yes, it makes sense.
Heaven forbid they would have him sound like George Washington.
Yeah.
Or any of the founding fathers.
No, not with such primitive, cruel, and boorish creatures.
How do you know that? You didn't even know any of them.
At our approach, they thought that they would scare us by erecting one of their ferocious-looking statues. But we were much better armed than they were.
Why didn't you try to negotiate? They might have agreed.
There was no way we would share this peaceful oasis in the middle of a hostile and ferocious jungle with these primitive creatures. We needed land.
Uh-huh.
He's a blood and soil kind of guy.
Isn't there any way to live alongside the natives?
No, not with such primitive, cruel, and boorish creatures.
Okay.
I think he's starting over again.
Let's ruin his day.
Yes, please.
Judging from what's left, the battle must have been ferocious.
The battle was something.
Something must have leaked from this jar and run on the armors below.
A rock.
It's a giant rock!
That's what leaked on the armors, a giant rock!
Ah.
A helmet.
A helmet.
With a fish.
Hey.
A red fish.
Let's play a prank on this guy.
A classic.
Yes, the fish in the armor trick. Let's immortalize this moment of the great conqueror and ruin his legacy for future generations.
Cornea.
Ah! I have good news for you, Devar.
What?
We have all the necessary ingredients to make it the perfect photograph.
Oh, a dying bazooka.
Actor, be honest with me, please. Do I have a chance?
Oh, you're looking great. Just walk it off. You'll be fine.
You are a human. You've killed me. Let me die in peace.
I didn't have any.
He was a warrior once.
I just want to know what happened here.
But then he got several arrows all throughout his body.
Yes.
And he died.
Trust you. You'll get nothing out of me.
Don't get upset. Conserve your energy.
I feel like this should not be as funny as it is. A man is dying and his people have been conquered and enslaved. And yet, look at his face.
Yeah, it's like...
Be honest with me.
It's like he's got that face that goes like, ooh, I wouldn't have touched that if I were you. Healing.
You are a Buzuk knight. How can that be possible? Before I die, I am going to tell you something. Klepni Puzig. It's the digicode of the save that holds my grandfather's ashes.
I thought he was going to say something else there for a second.
I hope you will find it.
Okay, so we have a horn.
Let's play the horn. Hold on.
On Woodruff himself?
Woodruff. Woodruff! Walk away, Woodruff! Let's use the horn now.
Hi! This way!
Apparently they crushed a Muppet here.
This Bazook Warrior is a magnificent work of art. I don't remember having seen it in the present. It must have been stolen by the victors.
Yes. Oh, geez. The colonialists pillaged the conquered race of all of their precious possessions? Never heard that one before.
Definitely not heard that one. That's new to me. Yes.
I bet they're going to expose that in this world's equivalent of the British Museum. Woodruff.
Okay.
Hello.
A smashed bazooka.
Woodruff!
A lot of pain in that position?
Woodruff! It doesn't help if you stand on top of him like that!
Terrible.
What an unbelievable douchebag you are, Woodruff!
I don't want to bother you, but could you help me?
By getting off that rock you're standing on?
Yes, that helps a lot, thank you. Okay, let's move another rock. I said, let's move another rock, Woodruff.
It's too heavy for me.
Okay, time to try it at the rock.
I don't enjoy this torture porn, I have to say.
No, I don't think any of us do. No, he's gonna die, isn't he?
That's... okay. Alright. Woodruff, could you help me a little bit better, please?
You think he would?
Who are you? Why did you take so long to get me out of here? Aren't you human?
My name is Woodruff, and I come from a time in the future where humans do not hate bazooks.
That's a lie, and you know it!
And tried hard to flush us out of this hill where we had lived peacefully until then. To deter them, we erected the statue of a fighter. That was a bad idea because they came back more heavily armed.
Many of your families survived and still live in the foothills.
Are you sure?
I'm glad to hear that. To thank you, and when I am healthy again, I will leave a power for you in the statue that belongs to my family. The intuition syllable. You'll be able to get it back in the present time.
Could you not give it to me now? No?
No, right? Why can't you give it now?
You can just say it, and I will know what it is. No? Okay, we have to go the roundabout way, I see. So this is the statue that we will have to find in the present.
Because of course we do.
So...
I like how we can just walk back to the present.
Yes. We're done with the past. The past will be left behind. Only the future is what matters.
Enjoy your time. Wait, when did we make that face?
Artistic license. I love that they immortalized him in that position, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, and by the way, Devar.
Yeah?
Guess what?
They even put the fish in him?
No, they did not put the fish in it. No, they sculpted a stonefish and put it in the armor for authenticity. How is anyone supposed to figure that out?
What?
While playing this game, this is some moon logic, let me tell you. Devar.
Yeah?
Are you ready to take the perfect picture?
Maybe.
Requires a stroll.
We are going to take the best photograph that ever was.
Okay,
so, first, we put this on. And then we put this on. And then we put this on. And then we put this on.
Oh my gosh.
And we put this on.
Why?
Welcome to my VTuber debut, guys.
Oh no.
This 2D live model cost me $2,000. Anyway, let's play Elden Ring. This is going to be my VTuber model someday. Look at this. He's the perfect boy. He's just flawless, isn't he?
Incredibly.
Oh, man. Okay, let's send the picture to the...
recruitment, right?
Recruitment agency for the factory, yes. The perfect photo!
Recruitment service speaking. You're exactly what we need. Send your breeding certificate, and you're hired.
Okay, good to know. I think we should save the game just so that we don't lose progress.
Yes, if I can find... Oh, I cannot save it while in this position. Okay.
That
well,
makes sense.
We can move on. Actually, no, never mind.
This Brotoflatron requires...
We have to take another picture.
But what?
Okay, put this on. and then you put this on. And you put this on.
I have to put on the accessories in sequence.
Okay, fair enough. Then you put this on. And we put this on. And we put this on.
Again, why do we need a photo for?
For a completely unrelated puzzle.
What a weird
And away we go. Yes, this game is bizarre, you could say. Oh, brother.
Okay, time to... We'll be coming for you soon,
Oh!
Fertility Man.
Oh, actually, thanks for reminding me. It's not the Fertility Wise Man. We have to save the Elf Wise Man.
Oh yeah, health. I meant to say health.
Can you... Oh, and by the way, you're going to love this, Tavar.
Am I?
Yes.
You got me with your rock. I lost my chest because of you.
Oh, don't worry, it's for a just cause. You'll be blessed by the Schnibble.
Sure. By the way, the first time we interacted with this man was in the recording that no longer exists, and as soon as we spoke to him, this line of dialogue you just heard played entirely out of order, might I add.
Yeah.
So let's pay him. Let's take a trip, a virtual trip, if you will.
Oh look, Doom.
Yes.
Whoa.
Ah, somebody who found me finally. Thank you, my brave bad. I am going to finally make it back to the chamber. I am the health sage, and I was asked to get the bugs out of this critical part of the program. However, I can't find the exit with all these bloody beasts roping around. To thank you for helping me, I am going to chant biblical syllable. It is rather ironic that a doctor has to destroy these creatures.
Watch out! There! A mutant!
Okay.
So this was funny. The game developers are being cheeky with their references. Oh no, video games are bad for your health.
And yet the doctor's in there.
The doctor is apparently a beta tester? Or a debugger?
Apparently the doctor is decked out in all the shotguns in the world. Okay, now we can save our time for prosperity. Doobs, Mag, Didon.
I hope you appreciate the heretic reference here.
Yes.
I'm going to have to put on another massive content warning. Yes, this early after the Taste Wiseman debacle.
Yeah, which had no taste.
We're going to be meeting with the ancestor to the Buzook we saved in the past. He's going to help us throughout this adventure. Unfortunately, and for no reason whatsoever, the guy is an offensive Chinese caricature.
Oh no.
And I do mean offensive. Charlie Chan level of caricature. It's that bad. It is the worst thing in this game by far. They went all in the Charlie Chan caricature. Consider yourselves warned, it is very bad.
Okay.
But first, let's use the stonefish.
On the fish.
Dear Woodruff, congratulations for making it up to this point. To help you, here is a transportazon that will immediately take you wherever you want to go, as long as you've been there once before. The Schnibble is now almost within your reach. Check behind the portrait of the bigwig.
Bless the gods!
Yeah.
We can fast travel! This is an RPG! This is a modern RPG! We can fast travel! No more walking aimlessly for hours on end.
Okay, let's
Okay, it's time to meet
Stone Arm.
The offensive caricature. Again, this is your last warning.
Okay, let's see how bad it is. I'm ready.
Woodruff, since you've saved my grandfather's life on the big battlefield, you've made it possible for me to live. I will bestow my art upon you freely. Little Petal, the way to wisdom starts with the control of the body. Hold your breath, and if your heart is pure, move your ears. You got it! You've just acquired the oral control. If that abuses you, rare are those who can benefit from my teachings. Look at Cocotte. She calls me Rivy. It'll be good if you beat her.
What? Did he just disappear by magic?
I think that's the least of his problems.
Yeah, it's the least of the problems, but still, it's...
He's a magical Asian man here to help the protagonist, the white protagonist, on his journey towards saving the world and getting the girl.
Oh no.
There are no additional words needed. It's pretty bad.
Very. With a snail shell and a stone arm.
Now, if only I could remember what any of this is for. Oh, right, we are collecting magical abilities from the Charlie Chan stereotype.
Haven't we got enough things to do?
No! We need more things! We need all of the things! Luckily, we have a transportazon. Oh, now all we need to do is understand this stupid map. If you happen to remember something that we need to do, please do not hesitate in reminding me.
Well, we got told to basically go check behind the picture behind the bigwig.
Yes, I tried to do that several times. I have no idea how to do that. And it's not necessary to beat the game.
Right, that's weird then. Let's see.
Tittle Boulevard.
Tittle Boulevard?
It's where the title is. It's supposed to be Title Boulevard, but for some inexplicable reason, it's spelled Tittle Boulevard.
Well, tickle me curious.
Here's the Winos Alley. Okay, first I'm going to press the switch. And then a second time. And then I'm going to go over here. Over here. And lo and behold, he's there.
The master? Oh no.
So, we have to actually go find him. We have to go find him 3 more times.
Son, aha! You know that the state of speed is attained through control of the body.
Oh, it gets worse. Progressively worse every time.
It doesn't have any practical use, but it's fun.
Air growth.
Oh, by the way, the man mentioned Cocotte by name.
Yeah, he did. Okay, Cocotte. Blazka.
Ka.
Poo. Glap.
Glup.
Hello, Miss Cocotte.
Do you know that we have the same professor, Riri?
Riri? He's my aerobics instructor. A classy Buzook.
That means we have to date
I
now.
don't know many people here, but I was lucky to be able to do him a big favor.
But what is it with this story about the Schnibble? Are you an agitator or what? You know, my acquaintances are carefully monitored because I had to find my way amongst the higher-ups in order to be able to keep my program. So I don't want any trouble.
Oh, don't worry. I won't cause you any trouble. I simply want to meet you. By speaking of the Schnibble, I only wanted to attract the attention of your secretary. Can we meet somewhere?
I'm pressed.
Woodruff, you're coming off as a big creep.
Yeah, also I did not hear what she said.
We will talk to her at some point again.
Right.
Don't worry. Okay, we have a memory spell. Or
We
form.
do? Ah, right, we're gonna use it on him.
Ah, I remember. I drank to forget what I had done to myself. Fired from my job at the jail because I wouldn't play rummy anymore.
Well, that's kind of dumb.
Now that the position is open, you can apply if you like. Not much chance to find a new job. It's a very competitive job market out there. With my face, I have no chance. If you help me, I'll teach you how to play rummy.
Well, lucky for you, sir, I happen to have the perfect photograph! Hey!
I have no idea why.
Little guy. Now, I might have a shot at rehab.
But you wanted a job, not rehab.
You do realize that if you send that photo to recruitment agency and then they see your real face, they're going to notice the ruse. Okay.
I think no one's gonna care.
Well, I certainly don't, so...
Transport possum.
Where do we need to go next? Oh, yes. The council chambers. Let's take a detour there.
Okay, so we see... Oh, I see. He does not look very good on this.
Oh, yes, he looks even less flattering than before. My gosh. That's really bad. Oh, boy. Leading syllable, basic syllable, time syllable.
Time-wise, man.
There's your syllable, oh great one.
Oh, dear syllable, backbone of all times, past, present, and future.
I hope you haven't been abusing time with
My
this syllable.
put my ideas back in order. In return, listen to the advice syllable. It's fun, isn't it? By the way, can you do me a favor? I haven't heard from my friend the Word Wiseman.
Oh! The Word Wise Man? You mean that Word Wise Man? The one sitting right in front of you?
Clap. And ask him to join me in the council chamber.
But he's right here.
Okay, so here's the deal. We may have accidentally sequence broken this game again.
What's new with us?
You were supposed to give this man his old time syllable and he was going to give you the passcode for this guy's door, but we happen to add it already in our Tobazon, so we did that puzzle before this one. This game is broken. Capital B broken.
Okay, so let's see.
This is the advice syllable.
That looks like a B.
Yes.
So let's see. Okay, so let's see what we got.
We got this one. No, not yet.
No, we don't. We don't have that one.
We don't have that one yet. What do we have?
Okay, so what was the combination again? Azimuth, taste, health, fertility.
Throne room. Stodru. No. God! No!
Okay, let's just get over. Okay, so throne room we're looking for. Okay,
Zig Stodrublaz.
Okay, Zig Stodrublaz. Okay, Zig Sto. So Zig.
No! 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 That's a combination to enter the throne room.
Oh, right.
Council chamber, throne room, ward wiseman,
King's
chest. Glapu Gnezig.
Okay, Glapu.
Stupid passcode, stupid numbers.
I think it's the very last one. The bottom right. Glapu.
Glapu.
Zig. Stowe, was it? No, it was wrong.
No.
Okay, what was it again?
Oh, my god.
God.
Tobozon opens up not where the inventory is open, but where Woodruff is standing, which is so annoying.
Okay, let's go to the right a bit more to basically get to the edge of the screen then. You're not helping, Woodruff. Okay, let's see. Okay,
Glapu Gnezig.
Okay, Gni. It was the third. Glapu.
Glapu.
Gni, which is.
I am going blind, legitimately. These
Zig.
things are so small.
There it is.
Oh, excuse me. Are you choking on your own saliva? Growl!
Okay, we can give that to the strength guy now.
We can. We most
An
certainly
energy
can.
syllable, we called it.
There you go, sir. One mojo. Right up.
You have my eternal gratitude. Thanks to you, I am strong again.
Thanks to you, I can lift one weight with so much effort.
Oh, it's good to see you regain all of your powers.
Yeah, he can lift the weight the same way, except with a smile now.
Okay, so these are the syllables we currently possess. The more syllables we collect, the more this formula business becomes annoying.
Yeah.
Oh, we have the energy and the advice. Let's see now. What can we make?
Let's see.
We might be able to make the
I think we can
energy.
make the strength one. Basic, I think it was. And advice.
Not bad for seducing the bigwig. Now that I think about it, well, no, not his type.
So I was wrong. Okay, let me read that formula again.
I knew this would happen sooner or later.
Okay. So energy. Basic was final one. Okay. So I got the two mixed up. Okay. So energy, which is the last one.
So now!
That thing that looks like a B, advice, and then basic.
This formula will allow me to overcome everything that resists me.
Oddly ominous, Woodruff.
Including bureaucrats.
That one too, yes. Can
Okay.
we make something else? Come to think of it. No.
See, not the artist one, not that one.
No, we can't.
No, I don't recognize.
No, not the Tobozon. The Transporter Zone, yes.
Yeah, it's not like the two devices look similar.
Let's see. Wine Sally, Slumbers Dead End. Administration Center.
Time to punch a guy.
Time to punch a guy, or threaten him with violence, at the very least. Oh, it's so good to have fast travel in this game.
Fathead, you better give me a breathing certificate.
Sorry to disappoint you, but there is a little formality to take care of first. Bring me back a sample of your breath in a container approved by the FDA, so that I can measure your pollution rate. Please.
I swear by the Schnibble's beard, are you going to give me this damn certificate?
Yep, violence solves everything. Or threats of violence, rather.
Our civilization is founded on violence.
Oh my god.
Well, let's get looting.
Oh my gosh, we just stole that.
We're going to need it.
We just stole that.
We totally did, yes.
I mean, I know we make jokes about puzzle game protagonists stealing items all the time, but that is literally stealing.
Yes. But it's for a good cause. Woodruff really wanted that kite.
Yes, he sure did.
Anyway, it's time to go to work. We have our briefing certificate. We were officially hired, if you recall, so... yes. Let's give it to the guard.
We should probably call it a night soon, though.
Let's do just this one last thing, and then let's call it a night.
I don't know, but apparently it's useful.
It's useful, apparently. Do we have to send it to that lady in the Tobozon?
Oh, right, we do. We totally do. There we go.
Recruitment Service speaking. I now have your complete dossier. Luckily, I'm in a good mood. You're hired.
Thanks, G. Alright, Davar, let's become a cog in the machine.
That sounds useful.
Okay, you can come in, but leave your things in the locker room.
Davar, I hope you like Modern Times by Charlie Chaplin. Because there is an entire sequence that we have to do, and it involves a lot of factory shenanigans and an abusive boss hurling abuses at us.
We have our Mr. Spacely.
Ah! You're the new recruit! You don't look too smart. Come on, I'll not explain it twice. You have to box bazooka hats. Yeah, that's the new trend, using all the elements in this assembly line. Watch out for defective hats. Try them on first. If you do well, I'll let you do other things. Go on, to work.
So they appropriated a piece of bazooka...
Stupid Schnibble. Are you asleep or what? More are coming.
You're on a timer, by the way. So yes, capitalism in a nutshell. They appropriated a people's culture and make money off of it.
Makes sense.
Yes. This all makes sense. Okay, let's get this hat.
And we have to wear it.
Luckily for you, we only need to do this entire process once. But, if we make a mistake, we have to start from the beginning. Let's try it out.
That's not good.
Somehow, this hat is wrong.
It's wrong when you look in the mirror, essentially. That's
okay.
good.
This hat checks out. So let's press this switch.
Drop the hat in it.
Let's put the hat on the crate.
It'll take us a while to get to it.
Okay, fine, Woodruff. Let's pick up the crate first. Let's put the hat in the crate. Then let's place ourselves about this height. That should do it. And as a last touch.
Yeah, we have to go up there. At least it's not too big of a awful timing puzzle.
Well, it took me a while to learn how to do it properly, because it turns out you have to be very precise with your positioning here.
Yeah.
And now let's talk to the boss.
Hey, boss, is it okay now?
I've seen better than this.
I made it.
Yeah, but it wasn't perfect. It was slotting hard.
Boss, I did my best, I swear.
I don't know if I should keep you. You are costing me too much. Oi.
Woodruff, you need some anger management stat. Anyway, I've been locked up in a confinement room, as you can see.
Yeah, this is gonna take a bit.
Not that long, actually. You know what? I'm not going to say this ever again, but maybe he belongs here.
Yeah, I wonder. I think he might be.
He's a danger to society and to himself.
Oh look, a screw. Screw your lock. Screw your locks.
And we're here! Yay!
This properly.
This is how we were supposed to get here. Which means everything that we've just done, getting this job, the perfect photograph, everything leading up to this, was useless because we sequence broke this game. Isn't that hilarious?
Absolutely.
I just wanted to showcase what you would have missed otherwise, because I think it's a pretty funny sequence, all things considered.
Yeah, it is. Okay, so now we did that. We can go in this closet.
And out of the closet with all of our things.
Which is inexplicably here.
Now, normally, there would be a nurse blocking the way.
But there is none.
And we would not be able to deal with him until we get rid of our straitjacket.
Yeah.
But here's the deal. We can just leave with the straitjacket on.
And then it comes off.
No, he keeps it. We have to get rid of the straitjacket because it will hamper our progress, even if we can literally leave the place. This game.
Okay. Let's get the straitjacket off somehow.
That explains why he's here. He's a former tax collector. It ruins them. I hear him mumble a number. Knee, bzz, lap, poo.
So this is how we were supposed to get the number to the tax collector, which we already had, by the way. Hilariously. And now it's time to use it.
Knee. Benins.
Gni benz.
Glap.
Glap.
Poo.
Poo.
Hello, Model Citizen Information Service speaking. We're open 24 hours to offer advice to indicate how you no longer need to pay taxes.
Help me, please. I'm the victim of an abusive enclosure at the Home of Happiness.
Ah, there you are. Have you paid the tax on chemisols and funnels?
I tell you I need help. We'll take care of that later. Get me out of here first.
My dear sir, I can only save the citizens who have paid their taxes.
By the Schnibble's beard, you're pushing me to the limit!
Yay, we saved ourselves.
Yes, that makes sense for a puzzle, doesn't it?
Holy.
Okay. So, I think this is the perfect point to stop our session for tonight. Which, ironically, it's... Yes, it's funny because it's the same point in which we ended it last time.
I know, right? It comes full circle, back.
Yes, we've done it properly this time. Isn't that fantastic?
Isn't that wonderful?
Right. Actually, no, never mind. Let's not end it here, even though it would be perfect.
Yeah.
Let's do something else. One more thing. Because...
What's the one more thing?
Because if we do not do it now, I know I'm going to forget it later.
Okay. That's what we need to do.
Let's go to the administration center. And let's talk to him.
Oh no.
Again, sorry, this is a terrible note in which to end this.
If I knew this, I would have told you to do this first.
%1000% Charlie Chan.
This is all
Yikes.
wrong.
Unfortunately, we're going to end it here, folks. I'm sorry. Sorry, it's terrible.
Good night, take care, buddy.
Hold on, let me save first.
Oh no. Orientalist Avenue. Oh no.
Pretty much. And on that low note, thanks for joining us, everybody. I have been Madhog the Master.
And I've been Devar Akrod.
And this game is getting on my nerves. Once again. Let's go eat a burger. Whoa! Spicy. Welcome back to the mirabolante, wondrous adventures of Woodruff and the Schnibble. On tonight's session, we hope to finally end this game before my considerably soured sentiments towards it become even more considerably soured.
Also, I'm here, Devar Akrod, by the way, everybody.
Yes, and I am Madhog the Master. Hello, everyone. Yes, this is what, session 3?
Yep, this is session 3. Let's hope that we do not have a disastrous session 2 again.
Well, now that you said it, you jinxter. Right, so now we need to move on and see what we need to do next.
Which is going to be a few things, I imagine.
I don't remember where we are, actually, in the game, so that's going to be a problem.
I mean, didn't we just talk to that racist caricature?
Oh, yes, thanks for reminding me.
I think it's interesting how times have changed, especially when you look back on the history in media of how stereotypes work.
Well, the way I see it, certain stereotypes never really went away. They were just repackaged in a manner that's a little bit more subtle.
Yeah.
There are still plenty of examples of mainstream media, especially Western media, indulging in Orientalism. But it's a lot less about Charlie Chan caricature, and it's a lot more about Asian mysticism the kind of witch that seems to aggrandize the culture, but it's just another example of appropriation and exploitation.
Yeah. It's just that it intrigues me because before we all grew up, sort of thing, in the 90s and maybe even
Where
the
is
late
the stupid place? I cannot find it! Sorry, continue.
because in the late 80s to 90s, sort of thing, which, by the way, this game was made in 94.
There it is.
Released in 94, I should say. That stereotypes like that were either in one of two camps. They were either done for comedy's sake, or they were seen as endearing back then.
The example of Apu Nasama Petilon in The Simpsons comes to mind. He was a very beloved character in the 90s, but the 90s are long over.
Yeah. Mind you, though, that character, Apu, was treated a lot better over the years because he got shown to be a smart businessman. He was a hit with the ladies, owned his own car, became a loving father and family sort of thing. So
there is still the inherent problem that this character was conceived by white writers and played up his accent by a white voice actor, Hank Azaria specifically. They had good intentions, but on the same camp, Bob Clampett had good intentions when he directed Black Coal and the Seven Dwarfs in the 1940s, and the less I say about that, the better. The point is, when white people try to homage not white people, the end result is 9 times out of 10 the same, because they don't really ask for advice now, do they?
No, because they just assume either, I know it already, or they just do research and assume they just have the same information as living and breathing the culture, which is not true in the slightest.
Clearly a byproduct of colonialism.
Intent is very important when unpacking these kind of things. It's just now, when you look back on it, this sort of thing kind of is like a fermented cheese that has become so vile that you can't help but grimace and cringe at the absolute stench it leaves behind.
Well, this ruins both my childhood and cheese. Speaking of which, like I said, we have to talk to the master once again. A couple more times, in fact. I almost forgot we needed to do it a couple of more times, unfortunately. So, again, content warning for deeply racist caricature.
Yeah.
Here we go.
A mysterious look, he says.
You can forgo entirely commenting on that exchange because I have made the executive decision to cut out all the parts in which he talks.
Right.
It's for the best.
I'll take your word on that one. Then.
I know what's best, I'm white! I'm joking, I'm joking. I'm proving the point that we've made earlier. It's... okay.
Okay, let's just continue to document this and just not acknowledge it.
No, we have to acknowledge it, but we don't agree with it.
Exactly, that's what I mean. I meant to say that.
Guess what, Devar? We need to find a new job, because we were fired from the last one.
I guess we played Woodruff and the Schnibble, much like the American box art of the game basically says. A game so addictive that you will lose your job.
In more ways than one. I don't know about the addicting part, but we do indeed need to find a new job in order to progress. And if you recall, there is an open position at the local slammer.
Ah, yes.
Where is the slammer, by the way?
Let's see.
No, not here. Where is the slammer? There it is.
Slammer's dead end, there it is. It's always the last place you look.
Let's talk to the jail guard.
Hey, guard! Guard!
Hi, guys. I heard there's work. True?
To apply, you must get Form 2B75 from the Administration Center and return it to us properly signed.
That seems easy enough, he said.
Yeah, especially since we can intimidate the bureaucrat.
Well, no, that worked for one document, not for this other one.
Right.
I wish we had a proper map of the area instead of this haphazardly placed labels.
It would be nice if it was like Goblins, where basically, you know, where the map basically had an icon.
There are too many screens for that to work.
Yeah.
Practically.
It's just that's the way visually would be more better.
I'd like the 2B75 job application form.
Sorry, but I've misplaced it. Come back later, I might have found it then.
He sounds...
How can you misplace a form?
He sounds extremely sarcastic, but no, it turns out that is in fact the truth.
Oh dear.
Memory form.
Ah! I remember now where I put it. Second row, fourth drawer to the right.
Okay, now give it to us or I'll punch you. Thank you.
Well, we got it now.
We don't have yet all the elements that we need. In the meantime, let's go back to...
Yes.
Experimentation lab. And let's go here.
The fans platform.
It's about time we find our way inside a certain exclusive club of snooty, snobby censors.
The Nut Club?
No, the opposite of the Nut Club. It's the No-Nut Club, in fact.
From here we can see the upper side of town where the rich and famous live. I see a terrace, in the middle of which stands the statue of a Bazook fighter.
It's that statue.
That's why it's not on the field of the great battle. The rich people snatched it to embellish their terrace.
No!
No, you don't say!
No, not my rich people!
Hashtag not my rich people. Put some gasoline in there. I mean, if you look at the fan, you could make it into a chainsaw.
You know what, Devar?
What?
I always was your #1 fan.
What odd way to get in there.
Yes, very counterintuitive, wouldn't you agree?
Sir, your attire is unacceptable.
Unacceptable!
Good taste here. If the graphic artists were not so lazy to create all the animation sequences, we would have thrown you out the door.
Ha 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 ha.
In any case, we intend to censor this perverse game.
Good to know.
But you're in the game, so though the high moral censors.
Right.
Oh, I see.
And they are in the process of burning books. You know, like the Nazis.
Of course they are.
You little ill-mannered twerp! You could at least button your coat. We are in charge of the high morals.
Nobody can contain these abs, lady.
Schnibble, many voices, especially ours, have arisen to demand controlled cultural policies.
Will somebody please think of the children, we said, as we ruin children's lives?
What is your job, exactly?
My colleague, Arthur, unfortunately is blind as a bat, makes deep, healthy cuts in the movie production of our beautiful city. My old dad, Raymond, auditions musical work. He gets rid of the music that can mislead our innocent youth. Don't you, Dad? Hey, Dad!
Okay, so the blind guy curates films, and the deaf guy curates the music. These are a couple of very obvious low-hanging fruits of a joke.
Yep, this is definitely a very obvious
What do you do?
take.
My job is to oversee the dress code in the city and inside homes. I have just decided not to allow any boozooks on the street. We can't let them walk around with those rare appendages they drag behind them. It's disgusting! Yuck!
We can't let them go out with their penises. That's what she's thinking.
Yeah, pretty
What's the
much.
purpose of your organization?
You little ill
Oh, okay, alright.
We, the people, are going to oppress other people because we feel highly morally correct to make that choice for everybody else.
Yes, we're going to create regressive policy bills to make sure everybody that doesn't abide to our narrow-minded and blind-sided worldview will die. Will literally die.
Yep.
That's it? You went back to your job? Yes? As promised, I'm going to let you through the club president's door.
Gee, thanks.
Think about it.
What do you think of all these people? These are censors, and their job is to got deep in literary works to remove anything that they perceive as offensive and tasteless.
What are you saying?
I just realized the parrot has a similar voice to Woodruff.
Yes!
You know, like one of the voices at least.
I pointed it out the first time.
I
There are
must
at
have
least
forgot.
5 characters who are voiced by this very same voice actor, I believe. Okay, well, let's go inside the president's quarters then.
Well, let's see what they have. That
Hey! No trespassing! These are private quarters!
Of course. Of course, you get by an obstacle, there is immediately another obstacle. What is this, an adventure game?
Pretty much.
Well, since these people love to burn things, I have something to burn in their brazier as well. Something that belongs in there. Trash. There you go.
You idiot! You wanted to suffocate me or what? I can't see anything now!
It's almost as if that's exactly what we wanted.
Yeah, everyone else is blind to the truth. What the? Oh, okay, I get what this transition is now.
You must be the new gardener. Good timing, come closer. I'm working on my new speech. Listen to this. The time of laxism and indifference are over. We must completely eradicate the greed and violence that spoil...
You see?
I can't say it this way.
The joke is that he's a hypocrite and a degenerate secretly. Isn't that funny?
Yeah.
By the way, this was before Bill Clinton and Monica Lewinsky.
Let's do it over. We must completely eradicate the lust and greed that are destroying our fair city. No, not strong enough.
How about actually meaning it and living
I
it?
can't say it this way.
Or even better, how about
not
neither? They are advocating genocide by any other word, and they are hypocrites too.
Yep.
They are the best marriage of what it means to be a conservative far-right religious nutcase.
Let's see what we got in here then.
Anyway, so remember the button, Devar, that meant so much to you? The only memento you have of your dead teddy bear?
Yes.
Yeah, let's give it to him to fix his pants.
Oh, that's better. Let's start again. We have to tightly control any loosening of the most intimate flesh of our society. Yes, that's it. I've got it.
And now we can peruse his room.
fair few videotapes around. Probably not for Woodruff's eyes, but, you know, considering his age.
You seem to remember what this puzzle entails. Cartoon video?
Cartoon video. Donald and Mickey parody? Sure.
Sure. Very funny. Very funny, by the way. Very French. Oh
Yeah,
no, let's skip this one for last.
Circus.
Worst circus show ever.
The lion was just about to jump out that TV by the looks of it.
Whoa! Spicy.
That was hair-raising.
And now we have a new syllable.
The energy syllable? No, wait.
The healing syllable. I believe it's the last one that we just acquired from the woman in the sexy videotape. Ironic?
Why?
I don't know.
Wait, what?
I know! Listen, if you didn't check your inventory, it's like I said, if you didn't bother to check your inventory, you would have never had any clue as to what exactly was that all about. You would have not noticed that you have acquired a new syllable.
Alright, let's see what syllables...
It's silly. It's immeasurably silly that the game doesn't put any basic effort in informing you that you have a new thing in your inventory. When it's not so obviously visually conveyed.
Yeah. I guess we should probably check out what new spells we can probably use.
Yes, if I can remember.
It's over at the very...
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. Let's see.
Let's see, we have the idea one.
Okay, the idea one. We have the time,
strength one.
The strength.
Let's see. So, let's see. Which one? I guess we should try the artistic one next. So,
I think we can do the artistic one, yes.
Upside down R. Something that looks like a K and a B. Right. I think I've got it.
Okay.
So let's take a look. Upside down R. So, yeah, it's actually that one next to it on the left. That one, the artistic syllable.
The artistic syllable.
Okay, the K one, which is like next left. That one, yeah, the time syllable. No, keep going left. Next one on. It's the basic syllable. And then it should be the
advice.
Yeah, the advice syllable. Does it keep going?
It keeps going.
You know, you didn't need to do it 5 times, guys.
This is the happiness formula. Of course, happiness means your face turns into a Picasso.
Yep, happy Picasso. Happy Picasso.
Unfortunately, we have a very specific place in which to use this. Aliens!
I still love that joke, honestly. Aliens, Woodruff! Aliens!
We need to go to the home of happiness. Remember the special weirdo.
Yeah.
He's supposed to be an autistic person and... It's not good. Not good at all. So we need to brainwash him into being happy. Essentially curing him of autism, if you will.
This thing works. But I might have given him too strong a dose.
I am profoundly disturbed by this.
I am confused by just what just transpired, other than we just got a new syllable, apparently.
Cool.
Let's see. Oh, we got the harp thing. So we got the heart syllable, the green syllable.
I believe we can do something new.
Yes, we can. We can do the flower thing.
We can procure ourselves a new formula.
See, K, harp, and B. So let's see. The K, which is to the left. There is basic. And we need the green syllable. And then the one that looks like a B at the very left. There it is, the advice syllable. Groovy, man.
Alright, Tavar, you will never guess, in a million years, how or why this formula is going to be used for.
Yeah, I have no idea, just so you know.
This is going to be extremely dumbfounding. I'm going to warn you right now. We need to save the fertility wise man from the insane eugenics scientist over here.
Yeah.
And in order to do that, we have to use
the growth formula.
The growth formula. Now, pay attention to this. See if it makes any sense.
His hand just grew a single hair strand.
He's become bone idle. I don't think he likes to work anymore.
What? Excuse me?
So this does not make sense to you either, does it?
No. I mean,
okay, I think I know what's going on here, but I cannot confirm it. This must have been something lost in translation. Maybe there is a notable proverb or motto or saying in French that does not translate well to any other culture. Something about losing the will to live if a hair strand grows out of your hand. Like I said, it makes no sense to me. It might be entirely lost in translation. If somebody who happens to be French or knowledgeable about French proverbs can chime in and elucidate us as to what exactly is this, please come forth, because once again, this is absolutely incomprehensible to us, and the puzzle is just nonsense. Pure nonsense.
Yeah, I just can't make sense of it myself, so I would have to research the idioms and all that of French culture.
I'll rest for a little while, then I'll free the weirdos.
Don't call them weirdos.
Yeah, I think... Yeah, let's not talk about that anymore.
Oh, leading syllable, dice, grows, time, green... Green syllable, there it is.
My green syllable. You found the weirdo.
Why is it underlined?
Thank you.
If you recall, it was in this area initially with the intent to find the whereabouts of his syllable, which was taken hostage by the special weirdo.
Yep. Well, we got it done now, so hopefully we'll never have to deal with that again.
We can do the diagnostic formula.
So, K, small b, and another K. So let's take a look at the formula box. So, I believe
this one?
Basic syllable. Let's see. There's that small b at the to the right. To the right. Keep going right. Right before the very last one. It's the healing syllable. And back to the first one, the basic.
You're my first patient. Let's see. Let's try a little diagnosis.
You suffer from an overinflated ego of a dual personality. And this ulcer is brand new. You have to stop playing moron games.
Yes, you should play smart games like Woodruff and the Schnibble of Azimuth.
Well, I think that's a very clear diagnosis. I think the game's over now.
So this is the condescending formula, right?
I mean, surely it must be, right? Okay, so we need the last syllable before we can do the last formula.
We need desperately to find the last syllable, yes, because we desperately need the insight formula, in order to progress in the game.
Yeah.
By the way, let's see how our girlfriend is doing.
Miss Cocotte.
Yes, girlfriend. I cannot emphasize how wrong this is.
Okay, so Blaz, Ha, Who, Glap.
Hello, Miss Cocotte. It's Woodruff. Do you have a minute?
Oh, Woodruff, what perfect timing. I have good news for you. I'm organizing a special party at my place. I'm inviting you. You will enter by the Noble's Terrace. The entrance digicode is Glapzigni Lurs.
Great! Out to see you at last. The Noble's Terrace. That's in the upper city, isn't it?
Exactly. To gain entrance, some advice. Let the wind carry you. I'll be
some advice.
Perhaps you'll give me some enlightening advice. You will meet the bigwig. Let's just say he's a close friend. I'm sure you heard about him.
Are you kidding? I know him only too well. He's the cause of all my troubles.
All right. I, too, have reason to complain about him. He scares me now. He watches me constantly, and there's this mean look about him.
Speaking of which...
hello? Okay, so we had a xenomorph reject.
Hey, Davar! Do you recognize that guy?
He looked kind of similar to somebody we know.
Why? It's the roaming beast!
Oh, yeah.
The roaming beast! Remember that? Remember how it was mentioned once in an optional dialogue? Remember how you read about it once in an optional poster that you could have optionally examined? Yes! It's that roaming beast! It's important to the story!
It's very important.
You could have played this entire game without ever hearing about it. Until suddenly, boom, here it is. Attacking our girlfriend. Hey, what a game. Let's go to the council chambers. I believe we saved No.
Well, one left.
We're missing somebody. Who are we missing? We are missing the talent wise man.
Oh yeah, the one that's basically still selling his wares.
I
at
do
the
believe
fountain.
We have the artistic syllable, so we can give it back to him.
Yep, we can.
Daytime syllable, green syllable, artistic syllable. There we go.
I am going to be able to return to the council. I might stop by and see my wife on the way.
Whoa! I wasn't expecting that.
That was a bit random. Also, maybe we should save the game right now.
Do we have all the syllables?
No. There's one syllable missing still.
Don't do that ever again. Also, you are much taller than I was expecting.
Yeah. Also save it on a different folder just in case, we have that issue.
You're right.
Because we do not want to lose again.
We do not want to lose Orientalist Avenue, obviously.
Siegfried Revengeance. In the end, I realize.
I have no idea where to find the last syllable, if I'm being honest.
I bet you I think I know where, but I think that requires us to go back to the council. I bet you that's where it is.
Now that our young friend who helped us to reconvene here is amongst us, I declare the session
The Taste
open.
Wise Man is also here.
Wise Man. I think we've wasted too much time already. We have to find out why everybody is slotting more and more.
Slothing.
Listen, thanks to our friend Woodruff.
You know, I
we will
realized
soon feed our
that they
people
never explained what they mean by
so that they'll
slothing.
regain their forces.
Yeah.
The current situation will get better, you will see.
Indeed, it's a start. But it's not enough.
This is the longest cutscene in the game.
But evil has spread all over the city. You all have noticed it.
Wrong subtitle there, game.
However, we once were able to materialize evil and lock it in a sacred Spratznag.
What's this about
But
Spratznag?
don't forget, my dear colleagues, that the sacred Spratznag disappeared shortly after the human invasion.
Then it probably shattered and evil scattered everywhere.
Or somebody carelessly opened it. Well, it's simple. We'll have to expurgate evil and lock it in another...
What's this story about an evil being locked
Let's do
away?
it again. Let's party. There, a mutant.
Oh, of course.
No.
Stop bickering.
Oh, you had to shoot at him of all people, didn't you?
That's uncomfortable for me.
That we'll have to get ready for a Spratznag ceremony. Type, Wise Man. What is the procedure?
A simple container will do. Polyphonic chants will take care of the rest.
Taste, Wise Man. Can we bake do with one of your cooking utensils?
They are all busy now, because I am baking some buzuyuli. But fertility...
Can you not cooking it later?
Our friend Woodruff would
I
certainly
know,
help us.
right?
Good idea. Strength, Wise Man. Is there a spot in this room where it would be safe to put the container that will...
Oh, I don't know, maybe the table in front of you?
Here?
This table in the center of our circle, noble Wise Man, is adequately
How very convenient.
precisely because of its central position.
Good. Health, Wise Man.
Thanks, Strength, Wise Man. You are so wise.
Biological changes that will be induced during the ceremonial. Yes. Even though we haven't had any for a long time, the recent massive injection of Bazooyuli will help us bake it through the hypnotic states that we are going to enter thanks to our sacred chants. Perfect. Talent, Wise Man. Are our polyphonic...
That's a clue, by the way.
Yes, noble
Right.
Wise Man. Just follow me. Everything will be just fine.
Let's meditate.
I'll give
and
everyone's
be ready
kisses.
for the ceremony.
So they casually mentioned about a great evil that was once sealed in a
Box.
Spratznag.
Yeah.
I cannot believe I can remember this name, but here we are. And the evil in question might have gotten itself loose during the time of the oppression. The colonialist, imperialist oppression to the Bazook race.
Yeah.
There is some very obvious theming going on there.
Incredibly so.
I wonder if one of these guys has a syllable to give us. I sure hope so.
I am going to bake every flower in town blossom. It's the Schnibble's will.
You people don't even know what the Schnibble is.
Yeah, it's an idea. We know this.
Come to think of it, that's also problematic in its own way.
Yeah.
So the Schnibble as a concept was announced by Professor Azimuth. It would have been much better and much more thematically cohesive if that had been a key figure in Buzook's culture.
Yeah.
Because at least it would have given us something, anything substantial about their culture for us to gravitate around. Instead, this entire group of oppressed people are waiting for a white savior.
A farce and a lie concocted by...
Whoa, you're getting ahead of yourself, Devark. Let's save that rant for later. Do you have my syllable?
This trip will have taught me something about the Schnibble after all. If the Schnibble is capable of coming up with a solution to our problems, a good rifle would do nicely, but a plasma booster would be the ultimate.
I am the ultimate. Do you have my syllable?
Since it is you who are our city's savior, you shall prosper. I will have the honor to immortalize your heroic likeness in marble.
Barber.
Do you have our syllable?
I know that it is you who will save us. I will tell your story to future generations. Your name will not be forgotten.
The immortal, heroic name of Marvin. Is that your name, right?
The Bazook is slow, but the Schnibble is patient. The Bazook is small, but the Schnibble is nice. That's all
Nice.
I can tell you, my friend.
Nice.
So, you tell me nothing then. Okay.
I admire you, young warrior, because you are the Schnibble's hand. He axed through you.
Okay.
Okay, so we are the avatar of God now? Good.
You will save our city from moral decrepitude, worthy son of the Schnibble.
I'm the son of God? Hello?
Son of the Schnibble.
It's the table that was used in better times to hold the Spratznog.
So none of you have my syllable then. You are useless to me. So any container will do for these people.
How about a can?
We do have, in fact, a container, a simple container that's not yet being used.
Mm-hmm.
Ho ya ho ya ho, ho ya ho ya ho ya ho, ho ya ho ya ho ya ho, ho ya ho ya ho, ho ya ho ya Schneebel, ho ya ho ya Schneebel. Okay, you're not going to win any contest, let me tell you. Don't quit your day jobs.
Noble wise men, I will try my utmost to be worthy of your trust.
And, Woodruff, be sure to pull the red lever at the right time.
You might recall a flaw with this particular can.
Yeah, there was a hole.
Let's not spoil it yet.
I mean, everyone saw it ages ago, so...
Yes, that was a hint. Okay, Devar, do me a favor.
Yeah.
Pull up a walkthrough.
A few moments later.
Alright, here we are in front of the slammer. I do believe that in order to get the final syllable, which I just remembered where it is stored, we need to go through the prism first, or at least a portion of the prison, as it were.
Yeah. The form, is it?
I hope it's this one.
Yep, that seems to be the correct one. Oh, this is a very classic Goblins-esque looking screen.
Yes, it's a very... Oh! And here's how. We are in Goblins 2 all over again.
It seems like it. Did they just remaster this one screen from Goblins 2?
What about a rummy game? There are 4 of us.
Yeah, great. Hey, Marcel, come down. We're gonna play card games.
Well, we do have the rules on us.
Excuse me, I'll be right back.
Come on, come play. I don't want to wait for you any longer.
Uh-oh.
That was fast.
Excuse me, I'll be right back.
I might have made a mistake.
Come on, come play. I don't want to wait for you any longer.
Oh boy.
Do we have to go into that toilet area?
I need to pick up the rug first and foremost.
Excuse me, I'll be right back.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
We needed to get that rug before doing anything else. I might have accidentally ruined us.
Oh no. Can we leave the screen?
Come play.
No, I tried. Uh-oh.
They like me as long as I'm condemned to play rummy for the rest of my life. Whoa, stars everywhere. What happened to me?
Well, that was a unique game over screen.
That's the first one of many game over screens. I wanted to showcase that to you, but not yet. It's a good thing we saved. Oh man.
So we have to get back to the council room and sort those last things out.
I believe so. It's a good thing we did not do anything else. Ooh, brother.
Now that I... Thank you. Listen.
Indeed.
That's
Thank
Okay.
you.
Now we can just put the container down.
This won't take long, thankfully. Yahoy, yahoy, Schnibble, Schnibble, etc.
Noble wise men, I will try my
Yeah, whatever.
Once we get to the prison, just save outside it.
Yes. Phew. Oh, get it? Get it? It works at a prison, which is like being in prison. Get it?
I certainly do.
Oh, man. Okay. Now I know exactly what we need to do. First, we get the rag. Hold on, what happened to the music? Okay, that was a weird bug.
I guess it wasn't expecting us to do that. Okay.
Let's use the rag on this window. This seems like a very arbitrary puzzle, but just go with it.
Hey, drop it, kiddo. We have robots that do that.
And that summoned us a robot. Sure.
Okay. Makes
Robot,
sense.
you look shiny. Are you better treated than those boozooks?
Oh yes, my social status is well above that of those lazy and wicked subhumans, but I would like a better paying job. I am tired of doing cleaning work.
I'm glad that they remembered to program racism into these robots.
Makes sense.
Okay, now we can play a game of rummy.
Hey, what about a rummy game? There are 4 of us.
Yeah, great. Hey, Marcel, come down. We're gonna play card games.
We're going to play card games on motorcycles.
We're playing card games in hell.
Excuse me, I have to go to the John.
So, would you like to play a game? We have the rules for rummy.
Yep.
And now that these guards are successfully distracted, we can go up in the world.
This makes
Literally.
sense. This definitely makes sense.
Just go with it. Like a lot of these puzzles, just go with it.
Okay, there's someone in prison over there.
We need to get up here, but how can we do that? How, you might ask? We need the help from our best pal, the Happy Weatherman. Kazig Sto
Blaz?
At the Bigwig place, some violent winds which are going to escalate up to 333 kilometers an hour. At the red light district, blue skies with some rain showers disappearing. This was the latest weather report.
That's not the weather report we wanted. Go die in a ditch. Okay. This is your last chance, weatherman.
The landing of a huge meteorite is expected in front of the administration center, while on the tower side of the prison, some clearing will develop with some violent winds reaching 217 kilometers an hour. That was the latest weather report.
Well, yeah, the weather is very important this game to do puzzles.
The weather is very specific too. I made the Aurora Borealis joke already. Don't laugh, Woodruff, it wasn't that funny. Right, so
watch.
We happen to be on the tower side of the prison, aren't we?
You read that we are.
And this is why we borrowed this kite.
Let's go fly a kite up to the highest height.
Hang on, Ben, hang on. Now. And here we are. As a nice added bonus little detail, whenever you decide to transport yourself in this area using the transporter zone, it will automatically relocate you atop this tower, so that you don't have to do this puzzle again.
Okay, that's good.
Hi, pal. So you're the one who refused to leave the prison?
Ah, salut l'ami. Bon oui, je suis bien là, moi. Vous pourriez m'aider à monter à rue. J'accuse.
Professor Azimuth. We often communicate by the piping.
Piping?
Okay, now we can't. We can't. We could. We can go up.
If we want to. Come on, you can do it.
No, I'm stuck. I'm stuck.
You got this. Come on, buddy. You got this. Come on, you got this.
Where? Oh, brother. Okay. Okay, first we go up here, and then here. It's one of those puzzles, Tavar.
Uh-huh.
Okay, maybe not here. Here. Woodruff.
You're not helping.
Christ. Then we go here. No. Then where do we go then? Maybe we go here. No.
There's a rope there.
I know. I'm trying to reach it. Hold on a second. Oh, okay. Okay, you couldn't just take the rope. No, because you had to combine it with an item in your inventory, which you cannot do within your inventory. Thanks, Woodruff.
Thanks for nothing.
We still need to go more up, and away. And that's it.
Okay, so we got there in the end. But does it even matter?
Who's to say? Oh no! Alright, so to summarize what just happened, we've gained the power of levitation. We've been collecting these elements for a while,
Yeah.
Only to be told that they are completely useless. You only ever need levitation, which you can only obtain after you collect all these other things.
Yep, what a
waste of our time this is. The good news is that now we can reach the wealthy area of the city.
Which is all well and good.
Now, where was the fun? Let's use levitation with the fan. This is one way to get up in life. Move up in life, if you will.
Yep.
We're going places. Thank you.
Okay.
Right then. Well, the good news is that we have found the statue.
The bazooka fighter.
It's the statue I saw in the past on the field of the great battle.
All right, Mr. Smarty Pants.
On the spiral.
And now we have the final syllable, the intuitive syllable.
Okay, I believe it was...
Let me just check, double check to be sure.
Yes, I was right. 2 intuitive and the K, let's see... 2 intuitive. And let's see, 3rd from, yeah, next to the left. There, basic syllable.
I believe it was the basic syllable, yes.
That works. I'm finding piles of yellow-bellied bites. Bravo, programmers.
Ha ha ha! It's the insight formula.
Okay.
Woodruff, I do not need you to point out how broken this game is. Trust me, I've noticed.
I think everyone noticed. But we got all the formulas of the games now.
Yes. Now let's go back to the prison. It's time for the single most important scene in the entire game.
Alright.
Oh, great! Oh,
well,
this again. Go up! Go up, you bastard! Go up, you stupid...
So I think this time, folks, you could probably all go make a sandwich, call your parents, tell them that you love them, and if you don't have parents, then tell your guardians that you love them, or people that you see as your parents. You know, even if they're not by blood your parents, then tell them that you love them, and you care for them, and appreciate they bring joy to your life, or even brothers or sisters, or loved ones of any kind.
What is this, the Oscars? I would like to thank my mom and my dad, and now I'm going to slap Chris Rock, because he deserves it. It's no longer a topical joke now, but who cares? I hate the Oscars.
Yeah.
Gargoyle time. The other one, to be specific.
Too bad it's not the Disney version.
There's got to be a way out of here.
Interesting phrasing.
There is. It's that. No, wrong one. Wrong icon. Literally the wrong eye. Inside formula. And now it's time to meet our father, Professor Azimuth.
What's he doing in a lab in the prison?
Okay, so now a series of important revelations will be bestowed upon us. Important is a relative term here. Let's hear what the man has to say, and then we will have a talk. We shall have ourselves a much-needed chat.
They hide his face, but yet says his name there.
Excuse me, young man. I was told that I would find Professor Azimuth here. Do you know him?
Oh, it's you, Woodruff. I am Professor Azimuth. It's wonderful to see you again, son. Don't be surprised by my youthful appearance. I continued my research on time in spite of my detention. You too have changed. Last time I saw you, you were a little kid who could barely talk.
So, I grew older and you grew younger. How fair is that?
How? Why?
Then you're my father. Hello, Father.
Well, this is awkward.
Are you doing okay? I got your messages and I came to your rescue.
Congratulations. You fulfilled my expectations, but it's not over just yet.
You're
The
not a
hardest is yet to
disappointment,
come.
unlike my other
Bigwig
sons.
has to go. I should not go out. I'm safe here because the old fart wants me to make him younger. He aged terribly since the forces of evil possessed him. Take this Bible frutzer. That's what makes
The what now? The Bible what now? The Bible frutzer? So, to be specific, these are the same headphones that caused Woodruff to become older. What a name. What a concept.
Indeed.
Well, I understand a few things, but you need to explain a lot more to me.
Indeed.
Listen, everything started when the humans invaded the Bazooks and ruthlessly enslaved them. They denied them everything, their dignity and all.
Oh, some of them told me. The humans even took away from them their beautiful writing.
Exactly. The Bazooks held this treasure that made them peaceful people because their souls were protected from evil. They were able to channel and lock the evil spirits in a sacred container, the Sprutznog, during occultic ceremonies where their leaders met.
Very interesting, but we know all this already.
Yeah.
Oh yes, the famed council. And the Sprutznog, was it stolen too?
Right. In the plundering, the Sprutznog disappeared. Then the years went by. One day, the president's trusted advisor, also known as the Bigwig, formed a coup and took power. He established a kind of dictatorship in our city, completely shunning the president.
Oh, I understand. That's what they call the era of the beast. But what caused the Bigwig to act?
Who calls it that? I never heard it up until now.
Yeah, me neither. Found, then accidentally opened by the Bigwig. Next, the evil spirit spread everywhere. An epidemic loss of memory hit the wise men and progressively diminished the powers that would have allowed them to fight the beast.
Okay, thus far he has not said anything that we hadn't already known or figured out for ourselves.
Yeah.
There is a big evil monster.
Yep.
The Bigwig is connected to it.
Yep. And the wise men were affected by said beast. Well.
Yes. We solved the issue with the writing epidemic, as it were.
Yeah.
And then that's when you intervene, Father, isn't
We need to know more about the Schnibble.
During my many contacts with the Bazooks, I sympathized with their people and wanted to help them regain what they once owned, primarily hope. That was the reason behind my conference about the Schnibble, a mythical concept that was to bring forth an era of peace and harmony.
But Father, you took the risk of attracting the wrath of the Bigwig upon yourself. Proof is that he had you kidnapped and jailed.
Yes, but I anticipated it. The goal was to create conditions favorable to the emergence of a positive and creative force. It worked because everybody, humans and Bazooks alike, adopted the Schnibble. The only thing missing was that little spark.
Yes,
One more time.
You mean me? Woodruff?
Absolutely. I saved you
Woodruff,
in the
you
last
are the
minute,
spark.
as you and your parents,
You are
mischievous
Twilight
Bazooka
Sparkle.
couple, were going to be sent outside to the ferocious animals roaming outside the city. I saw in your intelligent eyes that you had high capabilities. You were a little too young, but that was a minor problem for my Bible frutzer.
Then, Father, I was only a mere instrument in your hands.
No, you are the only one who acted. Go on, don't worry. Glory awaits you.
No.
We need to talk about this right the hell now. Wow. There is a lot to unpack here.
That's kind of fucked up, the fact that he said it in such a casual way, like, no, I didn't use you. I just, you did it yourself sort of thing. It's like, no.
The Schnibble is a pile of bollocks. It was entirely made up by this man, Professor Azimuth, with the specific intent to incite a revolution. Or rather, to incite hope back into the lives of the people under the oppressive regime so that they would yearn for liberation. He has effectively created a chosen one narrative to inspire the people, and then used his adopted son to fulfill the role of said messianic figure. And the whole reason why he chose Woodruff was because he happened to be biracial. His biological parents were a human and Buzook couple. He could not have been the only child of mixed races, logically. He just happened to be the right kid at the right time for him to use. Not only did he use him by robbing him of his childhood in order to accelerate the completion of his plans, of his gamble, he also left us a whole bunch of breadcrumbs for us to follow in order to achieve the destiny, that very same destiny that he had prepared for us. And he has the gall to say that we acted of our own choices? And he dismisses us entirely? And by the way, that is the end of the conversation. There is no more dialogue after that. It just restarts if you click on him one more time.
Basically, all this is a farce. Everything is a lie, and he basically created the conditions necessary for him to act the way he did, not of his own choice, then, technically.
This is less of a criticism on the character of Azimuth and much more a criticism on the writer's part. Because there is the potential to say something interesting, to commentate on the fictitious, ludicrous and problematic nature of chosen one narratives, white saviors, what some people would consider necessary in order to incite real-world change in the form of direct action. What Azimuth has done is incredibly messed up, but he did so in a desperate bid to change society for the better, to save lives. He manipulated not just Woodruff, but a lot of people as well, in order to achieve that. It was selfish, egotistical, but the real problem is that the game gives you all this important information about what Azimuth did, what the Schnibble actually is, and what it means to the people, even though it is entirely fabricated, and it does absolutely nothing with it! It gets delivered as exposition and then promptly dismissed. Azimuth does not get confronted for the lies he's told, for the lives he's ruined. He just gets to be right. The game is completely uncritical of his actions, and it doesn't add anything meaningful to the conversation. He created a white savior in an attempt to inspire people, and nobody calls him out on anything, ever. He's in the right. He's entirely in the right, don't think about it.
Yep, let's not think too hard about it.
That's mesmerizing, that's bad, that's just... I can see what this game, what the writers would have wanted to say about any of this, or could have said, but at the same time, I don't think they really fully knew what they were implying when they wrote all of this. Either that, or there simply wasn't enough time to tell the story that they wanted to tell in this 2-3 hours long adventure game. This is why I keep saying this is a sprawling epic RPG trapped in the body of a point-and-click adventure game from 1994. It doesn't have the time, the physical space to expand on the kind of narrative it wants to tell. And as such, we only get the half-cooked, half-baked, bullet points version of it.
Well, this is definitely something that makes for an interesting discussion, let's say, especially for a game of this ilk of the time.
It is so immeasurably disappointing. Absolutely infuriating.
I think we should just leave and get this game over with.
Let's leave.
Because I do not want to see the good guy version of Aizen from Bleach again.
No, don't worry, this is the last time we'll ever have to see Azimuth.
Yeah.
What a garbage human being, really.
2 hours later.
And once again, I understand his motivations. The greatest threat of the people living under an oppressive regime isn't the oppressing part on its own. It's the apathy. Or the slothing, as the game keeps referring to it. That's what slothing is supposed to mean, by the way.
Yeah.
It is the apathy, the loss of hope caused by living under an oppressive regime. When you are too busy living and trying to survive on a day-by-day basis to focus on anything else but surviving. That's how capitalism gets you down. That's why the rich and powerful hate unions. They hate the poor. They hate people under a certain sphere of influence thinking for themselves, because if they start doing all that, then they start realizing where the real problems within society lie, and thus we have revolutions, and thus we have protests and rioting. By Azimuth's own admission, the Schnibble was meant to light the light of hope back into the hearts of the people, and Woodruff, by his design, was meant to be the chosen one. It's just a shame that in order to achieve that, he has completely deprived this child of his own agency. And then he had the gall to say to his face, "No, this was all your choice, actually." Again, there is the solid basis for some form of story or commentary there, but the game chooses not to follow that path.
The reception room. Glap zig ni luz. Okay, Glap zig.
Shut up, Woodruff. Your life is a joke.
Okay, so Glap zig ni let's see, where's Gni? Luz. Ah!
Eyes within the eye.
Okay.
I was invited to this party by Miss Coquette herself. May I
Coquette?
You are a friend of Coquette. She should have warned you. You need an extra accessory to get in.
Do you think he's doing...
has to dress up. It's the rule.
Do you think he... Do you think that he might have had too many quirks and speech impediments in that one performance? Or do you think he needed a dozen more?
I thought don't know what you're talking about. I just love the idea that he just basically mixes Daffy Duck, Sylvester, Donald Duck into one imitated voice.
That's terrible. That's too much. Too much meat on the grill. So,
okay, so we need
by the way, the music appeared to have died again. I believe it's a bug within that specific area. You hear that, Woodruff? I just remembered, yes. I just remembered as you were reading that walkthrough to me, we need to go to the virtual trip tower. Now that we have insight,
Got it. You can move
Is there
the
a
eye
chicken
until
in this
using your
coop?
toes. That's how you do it, you little cheat. Here, that's what I think about that.
I don't care. I have more of those.
Right, so the eye has fallen down. Let's see
Yeah.
where it fell down. Luckily, this is an easy puzzle. You see, the tower is here.
Yeah.
And below it, we have the stairs to it. And
There
there
it
it is. Yay!
Made of morphoplastic.
Now we can finally access the exclusive Rich Snobby party for rich snob people.
Yay! We could be a part of the in crowd.
We can become part of the establishment now. Wait till I got a score. Score. That sure is a noise you just made.
That was also something he just did.
Oh, I feel like I'm closely observed all of a sudden. I'd better be cautious.
Here we are, this eye-themed party. A bit of a rich people's soiree. Okay, there are a couple of bazooks, and of course they are serving drinks.
Why? Who's this Lady Gaga over there with the eyeball holding her breasts?
You mean this one?
Yeah, this Lady Gaga wannabe.
I was about to say, you need to be more specific. It's a bit on the nose, or I guess on the eye, you could say.
Yeah, a bit hard on the eyes.
I'm keeping my eye on this punch bowl.
Yeah.
Iris Cocotte. She seems to be doing fine after
Yeah,
being attacked by the evil.
Wake up! She isn't responding.
Babe.
What happened to her? Is she under some kind of spell? I have to take care of her.
Okay, I guess that means we need to use something on her to basically get her to,
We have the diagnostic formula, which is only useful for this specific part.
I got it. I know what happened to her. She got bit by the beast. I could make an antidote in my lab.
You can?
You know, if a person is bitten by a zombie, I don't really think it's necessary to have a medical degree to get that they are being bitten. I'm just saying. Okay, we need to go away once again, back to the experimentation laboratory. If I can find it. There it is.
Here we are.
You don't mind that we use your things now, do you?
I don't think he will, because he seems like as if he's kind of has his attention on other things right now.
I will never understand this puzzle here. I will never understand any of this.
Like, I will understand it at all.
It's alien to me.
Alright, we can't use it while in the foreground. The music's gone again.
Back to... well,
the Aristocrat Terrace?
I would have thought that the location would appear here, but... not so.
The Eye Party? Hey, Madhog.
Yes?
Do you think the eyes have it?
I don't get it.
You know, eyes or nays. You know, the vote. The eyes. You know.
Let's give her the antidote.
To make it work, she has to drink the antidote by herself. And she isn't up to it.
Okay, sure, whatever the hell you just said, Woodruff. Let's put it in her drink, then.
Apparently that helps.
I feel so weak. What's happened to me?
Okay, it's talk.
Feel better? It's me, Woodruff. We talked on the Tobazon. Don't you remember? You invited me.
I might have trusted you too soon. What says that you are on my side? With all that's happened to me, I have to be extremely cautious.
But I'm the one who broke the spell that was cast upon you.
It's a spell now? I thought it was a bite.
I don't know you.
She has a point. You don't. She doesn't know you.
She doesn't know us. Yes. She has to have a reason to trust us. So, what do we do to convince her that we are trustworthy? Brainwash!
Are you kidding?
Brainwashing! Happiness! Yes! And that's how we make her trust us, with a hypnotic dance number.
I'm sure that I'm sure this is helping somehow.
Schnibble, Schnibble, oh Schnibble, 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 Schnibble.
Trying so hard to be a musical number, I see. You know, you're starting to outweigh your welcome dance. Whoa, okay, that was fast.
Well, this was funny and out of nowhere, but not nearly as fun as when Christopher Lloyd was doing it in Toonstruck. Now, was it?
Yeah.
So, Mr. Blank, care to dance?
I think Christopher Lloyd is a slightly conflicted. Christopher Lloyd is so conflicted.
Oh, wow. This is the greatest. This is the best moment in my life. Christopher Lloyd, you are a treasure.
Oh, how I love thee, Christopher Lloyd. They obviously put a chair underneath him.
Yes, obviously, but my gosh. She doesn't know us. She needs to trust us. She needs to have a reason to trust us. Let's dance, baby, dance!
That makes total sense. A nice doggy.
Nice doggy.
I'm sure Coco.
A nice doggy.
It's totally a nice doggy.
Okay, let's have a chat, Cocotte.
So, happy now?
Oh, dear Woodruff.
Now that I have brainwashed
pushed
you
you
with
away
my
a little.
sexy dance.
But I felt so groggy.
Did you just say grog?
Grog? Grog?
Grog, grog.
Miss Cocotte, help me find the bigwig. I think he's responsible for what happened to you. And as for me, I have personal reasons to hold a grudge against him. He holds my adoptive father prisoner, and he savagely murdered my best friend, my teddy bear.
What was that again?
Poor Woodruff. How sad. I can help you because my window looks on the tower where the bigwig locked himself up with the president.
There's no other access.
So the guy is literally locked up in his ivory tower, completely out of touch from reality. How telling.
Very.
You who were close to him, tell me about this horrible character.
I was his girlfriend before he became crazy. He used to be a charming man. One day, I saw him with a tightly closed container. He said that it was a very rare Bazook relic, and he wanted to open it very badly, but far from inquisitive eyes.
You see, he used to be a charming oppressor. Now he's just unlikable.
Yeah.
But still an oppressor.
And what happened next?
When I saw him again, he had this mean look in his eyes that frightened me. And then he locked himself in the tower with the president, and they both started causing all kinds of problems that gradually poisoned our city. It was about that time that the beast started attacking people. It was the beast that attacked me when I was talking to you on the phone the other day. I don't understand why I'm still alive.
I can explain. Although I have to do, once again, a lot of heavy lifting and reading between the lines on the game's behalf.
Because who else is going to do it?
The beast does not attack rich people. The beast only attacks the poor and the marginalized because society doesn't care about them. So it can get away with it, with feeding. If he suddenly started to attack the rich people, the wealthy would take notice. And then they would panic. Suddenly his safety net of food would be compromised. There's a commentary or two or three there about capitalism or the social elite literally feeding off the poor.
Yeah.
Something along those lines, but who has the time to expand on them? The game certainly doesn't.
Yeah, because it's far too important.
And what was the bigwig's reaction to the Schnibble?
To improve his control of those under his influence, he created a sect.
You don't say.
Followers of the Schnibble.
Ah.
You know, he's a master at manipulating people.
No. I think we already know who the real manipulator is here.
Yes, I mean, between him and Azimuth, they are pretty much two sides of the same coin, don't they?
Yeah.
And what was the bigwig's reaction to the
Okay.
So we have to get to the tower.
I think I see the way we're gonna do that.
Indeed.
Get that growth.
Make my plant grow!
Woodruff. Woodruff.
Oh, we have to get it out of there separately.
Could you please? Could you please?
And now we can Jack and the Beanstalk this.
There he is.
Here we are finally, you bigwig scum. Now you're going to pay for the murder of my teddy bear. I'm going to reduce you to a heap of pixels that I will myself splatter all over the universe.
Makes sense.
There he is.
The man of the hour.
Well, Devar, the end game approaches fast. Aren't you glad?
A bit, yes.
This guy was in the asylum. What is he doing here?
No idea. Kind of weird.
We have a force field. Do not worry. Oh no, worry! Be worried!
Okay, good to know.
I wish I could unsee that. So the game is kind enough, this time, to give us a hint at least. Otherwise, I would have never guessed that we have to use levitation to go over a field of hatred!
Ah. What the... Is this a distraction?
Thanks for the Clive Barker nightmare there.
Put that away. There's children. Oh, Minecraft. What? Oh, look, we got some bubble gum.
That's a clue. Alright, Tabar.
Right.
This is it.
Yep, we just need to get up.
I just need to save the game. This is where we get all the game over screens.
Oh, goody.
I just need to save this game.
Hello
if
there.
it will let me. Just... okay. Time to save.
Nano machines. Woodruff versus the big wig. Armstrong Ryden style.
Let's talk to him. What could possibly go wrong?
And who are you to dare interrupt my meditation? How'd you get in? I'll make you pay dearly.
Shut up, you renegade! I am the son of Azimuth, who you had kidnapped because you were scared of him. Admit it!
I didn't know Azimuth had a son. Yes, I neutralized him because he was getting on my nerves with his Schnibble. A tale, a utopia, an imposter, this Schnibble. He could have started riots in the city, that old lunatic with his nonsense.
How so?
Ow, ow, ow! He shot me in the nose!
And we're dead.
Young Woodruff never attained the status of hero. Forced to wear a morphoplastic nose, he became the butt of everybody's joke.
What, just because he lost a nose?
Whoa, Star.
Well, so much for your careful planning, eh, Azimuth? Imagine if that's the real ending. Wouldn't that be funny?
Maybe. A little.
Okay, so what we... Okay, no.
Oh, no, no, no. No! What?
Okay, don't panic, Devar. That actually happens sometimes. You just need to load a different file and then reload the file you actually wanted to load.
Okay, good. That's
That's a relief, I know. So what we actually need to do now is to use the lead as a shield.
Okay.
I have no hatred for you, Bigwig, because you are not responsible. You are under the grip of forces of evil that invaded you mistakenly. But you have to give in. Give yourself up while there is still time.
Don't waste your saliva, you conceited dog. What weapons do you plan to use against me? Look around you. This is an impregnable fortress, and you just went straight into the wolf's mouth.
There are weapons out there even more formidable than you can ever dream about, Bigwig.
Star Wars reference.
Chit-chat. You talk just like your father. I'm going to shut you up.
Yeah, just a can lid will do.
No more resources?
You've got some nerve, you little twerp. I'm gonna do you in. You...
Come closer so that I can hit you with my cane! Nah. Alright, Devar, this is it. The final confrontation. The epic climax. The end of the game. We must defeat the evil bigwig and the beast that controls him. The evil must be contained. The world must be saved. Society must be saved. The bazooks must be liberated. We are the hero for the job. We shall save everyone. Hold on, I forgot to turn off the oven. Bye. I'll be right back. We need to do something else first.
You serious?
I'm serious, unfortunately. I do believe you could have done this before meeting the bigwig.
Yeah.
But in an old walkthrough I've read, they described the events happening in this order.
Right.
So that's why I'm doing it now, because it's funnier this way. We need, essentially, to become part of the sect. What a perfect time to do that side quest.
How can I participate in the glory of the Schnibble? I'm ready to join.
Say the sacred mantra, and the doors of the knowledge will open before you. Listen. Schnibble. And keep practicing regularly the sacred mantra, because it will lead you to the highest levels of spirituality.
Okay.
Where is the mantra? I believe he should have given us...
Now that you know the words of the mantra, you can enter the sect.
Okay, well, oh, there it is. Here's the mantra.
So I was going to ask if that's it.
That's it. Now we have to do this whole thing.
What's the whole thing?
I know you were excited there for a second. Yes, the game is about to be over. And then I'm just blue balling you and everyone else.
Because the game is letting you do this.
What a bizarre little game.
Incredibly.
Okay.
Hi, High Priest.
Welcome. Get settled and join our group for prayer.
Wait.
You know what I do? Hold on. Hold on. I do like this man's haircut. It reminds me of that antagonist from Saturn versus the Earth. You know, the guy with the big rooster crest. We're not thinking of the same one.
No, I'm thinking of something different when you said rooster.
So,
you seem like you're annoyed with that.
The bad news is that we have to recite the mantra along with everyone else. That means we have to wait for everyone to say it 3 times.
Alright.
2 hours later.
Come on, just one more guy.
Schnibble! Now that we have all chanted the mantra, let us meditate.
Makes
Let
sense.
us wait for the sign of the Schnibble. It will reveal who is worthy of being today's chosen initiate. Then we'll continue with the ceremony.
Now, if you recall, Davar, when we spoke to the king of the Bazooks, he said that during the early days of the Schnibble faith becoming more established in the city, somebody started to levitate.
Yeah.
Guess what we have to do now?
Yep, the levitation trick is...
The Schnibble has spoken.
Schnibble.
You are the chosen one today.
Chosen
Join
one!
your brothers in the initiation chamber.
Now, we could do that.
Yes.
We definitely could do that.
Oh no. These nukes. Initiate these nukes.
I'm going to show you what happens if we do that.
Are you sure I have to go?
Yes.
Now that I joined the Schnibble, I've found the light. My head's going to explode, but it's fun. I'm an expert in tambourines.
Okay, makes sense.
That was
he got
definitely worth
brainwashed.
it.
He got brainwashed.
These are the eyes that hypnotize the followers and keep them under the spell. There must be some clever mechanical contraption inside. No magic. This computer is not plugged in.
I see at least something, at least. A wire, but...
Let's talk to the High Priest. We need to use the computer. Using a computer inside a computer game, imagine that.
Yeah.
High Priest, I'd like to use the Schnibble's computer.
It's good that you are interested in our organization. Pay your dues to the cult, and the Schnibble will plug in the computer.
Right. I'm not going to explain what we need to do in this puzzle, you will find out. We do need to use a computer. So we need to pay them. Oh no.
I'm not going to waste my last coin on this bunch of crooks.
Oh no.
Well, you know what that means, Tavar! It's Gambling City tonight, baby!
Cave will not let us go.
Here comes the money. Yeah, money talks. Here comes the money. Money, 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 money.
And now we have enough.
Well, my friend...
We have enough, right?
Well, my friend... You know what they say about winning? You have to keep going!
You don't need to do this, do you? You just decided to do this because
it is all about the red! All about the red, baby! Bet it on red! Yes! Come on, red! Yes! It is all about the red, baby! Come on, I'm betting everything. My house mortgages, my pet dogs, my children at home. It's all on the red, baby! All on the red!
You just get a sick. You just have a sick pleasure for these things, don't you?
Come on, Red! I got everything riding on you, Red! Alright, I'm not going to torture you again with this. Okay, I think we definitely have enough now.
I would have thought one would have been enough.
No, we need 3 more strules, actually. It's a whole thing. It's a whole shebang.
Okay.
You will see why I needed the money.
Right.
You will understand. Oh, right.
Yeah, you need to pay them first.
Let's put strules inside the coal saw. Now use the computer.
The Schnibble will turn on the computer somehow.
The Schnibble knows all. The Schnibble knows your security number.
You need the sacred code to use the computer.
Oh, goody. Where do we get the sacred code? Man, I really don't enjoy this pay-to-win mechanics. Let me tell you.
High Priest, the computer is asking me for the sacred code.
If you want the sacred code, you'll have to bribe the Schnibble. You know where?
Oh yes, let's go bribe our god.
Yes.
Can I do a human sacrifice instead? It's less expensive than this. Cool. Now.
High Priest, I fulfilled all my obligations to the Schnibble. Am I worthy of the sacred code now?
Yes, my son. The sacred code is... the sacred code.
Your password is password,
Come on,
basically.
Join us and pray with us.
Nah, we're good.
I think I prayed enough for a lifetime.
We prayed as long as is necessary.
I do like the ornamental spider webs.
Yeah, it really goes with the web of lies.
Contribution to the cult.
Oh, more money! Do you see why we needed more coins, Devar? Do you understand now?
I understand. It's a commentary on religion taking more money than it needs.
Come on, brother.
No,
no,
no. We just want to beat the game and go to sleep now.
Got it? I finally established communications with the knowledge. The concentration cycle for day is grand gong, small gong, grand gong, small gong, small gong.
Did you get all that?
No.
Okay, one more time.
Got it? I finally established communications with the knowledge. The concentration cycle for day is
grand gong,
small gong, grand gong, small gong, small gong.
Okay.
Grand gong, small gong. Grand gong, small gong, small gong. Was it?
Yes, got it. Grand gong 1.
Grand gong 2. Small gong. Grand gong 3. And 2 small gongs.
Okay, they're all asleep now.
Apparently we need that.
Come on, brother.
What
Join us and...
You're supposed to be sleeping!
And now he sleeps again.
Okay, let's pretend that did not happen. Hey, Devar, are you ready to win the game now? I sure am.
If this is some sort of, farce that you've concocted, Professor Azimuth style, my God help me!
No, we're actually going to do it now. We have everything we need. Finally.
Okay, time to get to Bigwig's actual place. He has our anatomy on screen, apparently.
Okay, now, the CD-ROM must Actually, never mind. Actually, you know what?
What?
Oh god, where is the transporter zone? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
What's up?
Okay, so I wanted to save the game, but in order to save the game in that room, I would have had to scroll my way up with the arrow of the mouse, and by the time I did that, I would have been dead. So I had to change room.
Ah. Climate. Right. Gotcha.
Political climate change. Okay, now we can actually do this. I'm going to show you all the deaths.
Right.
I'm going to show you all the game over screens you can get from here.
What the? And we're dead.
We never heard again of Woodruff, our young hero, the key to our salvation. According to legend, the bigwig reduced him to a heap of pixels that scattered all over the Purple Hill.
I am afraid I screwed myself.
I think you did, yeah. I think I...
Oh?
Oh, maybe we can still... We can salvage this.
we have to redo this. No, actually, we don't need to redo this entire thing, because now I know the code.
Yeah, grand gong, small gong.
So we didn't lose anything. Grand gong.
Grand gong.
Grand gong.
Small gong.
Small gong.
Grand gong.
Grand gong.
Small gong.
Small gong.
Small gong.
Small gong. Yes! Thank you, game! The hypnotic CD-ROM. So you need to use the CD-ROM in a very specific place there, but you need to have enough time in order to do so.
Yeah, which wasn't gonna be in that specific...
Frangent. Okay, now we do it. CD-ROM onslaught.
Okay, Woodruff, let's quicken the pace. Oh, thank goodness.
And now he's hypnotized.
The hypnotized bigwig.
Ah, well deserved. I got him hypnotized using the same CD-ROM that he used on the members of his sect.
Ironic, huh?
And now it's time for the Wiebelfrotzer.
This machine can make you younger or older. Should I try it?
And there he is.
The beast.
The roaming beast.
Ah, so it's him.
Yes. He was the main villain all along, which was mentioned a grand total of 2 times in this game.
Yep.
Now, go up. 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 Go up.
Remember when I said he was a xenomorph knockoff?
Yes, he is. He literally is.
The sacks don't help matters.
Once again, I have to do all the heavy lifting on the game's behalf because the game doesn't do a good job in conveying this. But the Beast, conceptually, is an interesting villain. Specifically because of what it symbolizes. The Beast is the embodiment of slothing, basically.
Yeah.
It is the embodiment of that loss of hope, that apathy, that feeds off people. It is not the cause for the societal oppression. Rather, it uses the pre-established conditions dictated by societal oppression to thrive and feed upon unsuspecting poor people. And he managed to solidify his power by infiltrating on the highest possible level, thus becoming the institution itself. That could be a commentary of how neoliberalism breeds fascism. It could have been a commentary on a lot of things. Instead, we barely get a mention on this freaking beast. At this point, I've said everything I needed to say about this game.
This potential, all that.
About its potential, what doesn't work, mistakes were made, some good intentions were blocked by terrible execution, limits, and all that.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, there is nothing inherently unforgivable about this game except the gosh darn racist caricatures. There is no forgiving or forgetting those.
Yeah.
Let's face off against the beast and save the world.
Because what else are we going to do with our lives? Beastie boy. Makes sense. We're gonna just talk to the beast, sure.
He's waiting for us. Oh, right. There should be a switch around here. See if you can spot a switch.
Oh.
Close. Within the year, Woodruff, if you please.
What has he got?
What is this? Magnetic card. I'm assuming... Oh, wait, there is a switch here.
Yeah, I noticed it just...
And now let's talk to the beast.
Let's get it over with, you filthy beast. Now that you've showed your real face, be fearful, because I have the Schnibble on my side.
If you think I'm scared by this so-called power invented by Azimuth, you're wrong.
Is not wrong!
All I wanted from him was to rejuvenate the body of the bigwig I was using. Bigwig is not bad at all, especially the privileges. But it doesn't matter. You're young, you'll do.
Beware of the Schnibble, you beast! It will destroy you!
Oh, God.
Evil possession time. I'm going to show you perhaps the funniest game over screen now.
This is gonna be the funniest.
Yes. The most amusing at the very least. Oh no! Sir, shave your leg, please.
Oh, here we go.
It seems that Woodruff, our young hero, failed because a new bigwig, even worse than the previous one, took power.
Which is Woodruff.
I just love that the appearance, the hair, the outfit. I wish that was the villain, honestly. Oh, this again.
Yep, we're gonna have to do the fig.
Okay. Oh,
no.
Hopefully it fixes itself. It's time to eat some healthy buzuyoli. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, finally.
Okay, now what?
Now it's time to set up the trap. Right in front of his eyes, might I add. Sprotznog. Yes,
okay.
I'm sure you noticed the hole there. Well, I'm going to show you. Well, let's see what happens if we do not do anything about the hole.
Is he gonna do anything?
And what is it that you're going to do now that you don't have any more buzuyoli to protect yourself?
Oh, I'm hypnotized by the filthy beast. It's going to jump. It's all over.
Let's get possessed one more time.
Because why not?
So we won, right?
Yeah.
We totally did. Uh-oh.
The legend says that Woodruff, our young hero, fails in his quest. A Sprotznog with a leaking container. What's next?
Wrong wise man for that voice.
Whoa!
Actually, I do believe there is an additional ending that we have not seen. Let's do this again. Oh boy!
Yep. Eat the bazooly, Woodruff.
This is such an exciting climax, isn't it?
Very.
I wish the music would change at the very least to reflect the dire nature of the situation and whatnot. I'm going to put up the chewing gum. I told you the chewing gum is the single most important item in the game! The difference between life and death.
This
Saving
is,
again.
This is a thing, yes.
And now we wait.
We do the only thing that is necessary.
Riveting.
I feel like as if, you know, things are taking 100 years for it to actually do anything.
And if I could travel for 100 miles, then I would travel for 100 more.
Oh,
this,
no.
This is... I'm going to save again so that the waiting time will be less torturous next time. Come on, initiate dialogue. Come on, I know you want to.
Because what else is he gonna do?
He blocks our way. Oh, brother. Oh, man. Was it this long last time?
I think
No.
And what is it that you're going to do now that you don't have any more Buzoyoli to protect yourself?
To protect yourself?
By the filthy beast. It's going to jump. It's all over.
Okay, now we're going to get possessed in the traditional sense. And I believe the game over for this one is different. Come on. Come on.
Oh, is he gonna do anything?
Come on.
Is that just his warning sign of basically saying, I'm coming to possess you?
Is made of chimes, apparently.
And bones.
Come on. Possess me already! Make me yours! Step on me, Daddy!
And
it seems Woodruff, our young hero, failed because a new bigwig, even worse than the previous one, took power.
a different picture for some reason.
That
despite
picture is
this-
so much better than the last one, let me tell you.
It's just kind of odd.
I love it. That's what I wanted to showcase to you.
Yeah. Oh dear, not this again.
Okay, now we are ready to finally see the true ending of this bizarre adventure. As soon as we are ready to get to it, anytime this century.
And what is it that you're going to do now that you don't have any more Buzoyoli to protect?
Alright,
I'm hypnotized by the filthy beast. It's going to jump.
Alright,
It's all over.
alright. Hey, Roman Beast, I'm walking here.
I'm jumping here. And he's in.
And that's that.
It's like a glorified fly trap, essentially.
Basically, yes. I was thinking of Piccolo from Dragon Ball getting trapped inside a box, but this is basically like catching a bug in a trap made for bugs.
Yep.
Like a cockroach hotel, if you will.
let's just use the back to hit card.
Okay, now we're about to meet with the president. Remember, he's also here.
Yeah, somewhere.
Aha!
Ah, he's a robot.
Did you just kill the president live on television?
Ah, I understand now. I was merely a puppet in the hands of the bigwig who was...
What happened to your voice quality there?
My turn to act now. I'm committed to straighten up this mess rapidly. For starters, I will correct injustice, abusive taxes, and get rid of this damn numeric keypad.
Anyway, let's play Elden Ring! Welcome to my stream, everybody!
I'm on his side because he said he's gonna get rid of the Tobazon.
Good, he'll get my vote.
Son, solemnly
Look at that King Lear pose.
The aids of the Schnibble. He was given the authority.
Woodruff, what is good in life?
Ready for change, and grateful that he rid the city of a tyrant who terrorized them.
Yes, that stupid
Woodruff,
Tubazon.
Bad with no childhood, became a popular president who reconciled humans and bazooks. During his tenure, the city prospered and opened itself to the outside world. The jungle was conquered. The first expeditions outside the region started at that time.
Ah, so he's going to do some more colonialism then.
Yay, progress!
I guess? Question mark? The music is a bit loud in this frangent.
It sounds it.
I have to say, this ending is a bit underwhelming. Oh god!
Oh god! Please don't do that again. I'm not gonna dwell on this game too long because, since I don't have personal feelings towards this game to begin with, and I still don't have them even after this playthrough. So, but the only thing I will say is that they tried. They tried at least, and they should just go back to doing 2D Goblin games.
Well,
silly antics and such.
So, yes, that was Woodruff and the Schnibble of Azimuth. The ending pretty much reflects the direction of the entire game, in that it's a bit rushed and not entirely satisfying. Basically, we are told that this literal man-child made for an excellent president to rule over people, and everything is good now. All societal issues, prejudice, racism, inequality between classes has been resolved. What a way to go.
Everything's just sorted.
Just leave it to our white savior to solve racism.
A biracial white savior.
Right, yes. And oh, you know what? You bring up an excellent point that we had not properly discussed. The game told us this man was biracial.
Yeah.
We only had literally one sentence, blink and you miss it sentence, to establish that. The fact that he's biracial doesn't really come up in any meaningful way for the narrative progression or theming of the story. In fact, if he looked more like a Buzuk and less like a human, he would have not have had the privileges he had during this entire adventure. He would not have had the freedom to roam throughout the city and get away with everything he had done. By all intents and purposes, he was the white savior character.
Yep.
That's all I have to say about that.
Yeah, I have nothing more to say about this game personally, because I just have no stakes in it. Anything I said, you know, is just more for discussion purposes.
But on the other hand, Woodruff is a very silly game. I cannot overstate enough how weird of a jumping off point this was from Goblins 3, which was just silliness for the sake of silliness with not really much to say about anything. A goofy game for children. This one tried to be both a goofy game for children, but also a story that tackles important topical issues of systemic oppression. And in trying to have its cake and eat it too, it didn't quite get to the promised land.
Yeah.
And I sincerely doubt that I would have been so kind to it had I not had nostalgic feelings towards it.
I could understand that.
Anywho, this is the end of our playthrough. Thanks for joining us, everybody. I have been Woodruff die Schnibble.
And I have been... let's see, which character would I want to be? I don't think I want to be any of them.
The talent wise man.
I'm a talentless wise man in this case.
The talent wise man was talentless. That's the joke.
Anyway.
You are very talented in my heart.
That's nice of you to say.
Yes. Anyway, good night, everybody.
Good night and take care.
And remember, gaslighting your children into becoming the chosen one of destiny is fun for the entire family.
Yay!
Okay, bye.